Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. So, I'm streaming today, and I'm streaming Breath of the Wild today. There's only one explanation for that, because I said something very specific last stream, that I would only stream if something happened today, which no one believed. I had a little bit of hope, though. Hello, everyone. It's fucking real. The Switch 2 is fucking real. Yeah, baby. It's real. The Switch 2 is real. Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it's actually fucking real. The leaks were true. It was real the entire time. Oh my god, that is... Oh, it's wild. It's so crazy. 8 years. 8 years in the making. And this thing is finally here. I mean, I say 8 years in the making because that's when the Switch originally came out, but it's been really like... It's been like 3 to 4 years in the making at this point. It's been like half of the Switch's life cycle. Like, this has been in the works. A better Switch, a Switch 2. This is a new Nintendo console. It's finally out, and it's backwards compatible with all previous games. Okay, so I'm getting ahead of myself. Hello, everyone. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, wielder of the Celestial Tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? We're playing Breath of the Wild, but we're also going to be talking about the Nintendo Switch 2. Since that shit came out fresh out the oven. And oh boy howdy, it's gonna be... Ew, boy. Let's talk. First of all, let me get to the gaming screen so we can just talk. Let's just get into this. Straight up. Cause like I'm surprised. I woke up this morning and like eyes groggy as shit. It's like early in the morning and I just look at my phone. I open up YouTube because like I'm addicted to YouTube, so that's the first thing I open when I check my phone. That and like Twitter, unfortunately. I open it up and I just see reaction, switch to reaction, and I'm just like, huh? It's real? What? Oh, I guess the leak was true. I'm still like fucking half groggy, man. It's like when you wake your kid up on like, it's like when your parents would wake you up on like Christmas morning so that because they're excited to see your reaction to the gift they got you, and you're half asleep and you're just like, what? And you don't even know what's going on. You can't be excited because you're so tired. I scroll down, I see the video. It's like 2 minutes long. I'm expecting a fucking direct. I'm expecting a direct. Like I'm expecting like this like, I don't know, 8-minute presentation, 15-minute presentation, detailing the hardware specifications and all that shit. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to be specific. Perfectly on time for the Switch 2. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was perfect. Down to the most intricate detail. It was perfect. Alright, so this is Breath of the Wild, clearly. I'm going to switch this scene over to the Switch. And then like, yeah, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into all this. I have to get my scenes. Okay, so like, okay, all right. Let me just get this all sorted out. All right. It's gonna be a window capture. It's always a window capture. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Now. Okay, cool. Let me get this all sorted out. I cannot believe it's real. I cannot believe after all this time it is finally here in our hands, Brody. It's okay, you can see my stuff there. Let me just let me crop that a little bit more. All right. Okay, cool. Okay, this is okay. All right, cool. Let's talk about this. I gotta make sure the audio is good. I need to make sure you guys can hear it. So let me get the audio all sorted out. Let me make sure that the VOD track can also pick it up. Okay, browser. Wait, VOD track. Yeah. Okay, now I can hear it. Okay, cool. All right, let's just watch this. Let's watch this. It's real. It's actually real. This is wild. Okay. Let me just. No, that's. There we go. We do that. There we go. Okay. I can mess with that. We can mess with this. This is good. Alright. Make sure you guys can hear this. So here it is. If the Nintendo ninjas come after me for showing this, whatever. I don't care. That was the first thing that got... Okay, this was the first thing that got me. Is when the damn thing got bigger. I was like, huh? Look at the Switch XL. It might as well be a Switch XL. Hello, Ree. Welcome in. Thank you for that ad on Twitter, by the way. How I saw this. I was like, oh my god, it's actually real. Just a regular Fisher-Price Switch. And then bam. I was just like, okay. It was hilarious. It was perfect. Perfectly like timed. No one thought this was real. I had hope. This is what actually got me to gasp. Is the kickstand. The kickstand is what actually got me. I was just like, oh, it's a new kickstand. The Joy-Cons are bigger. And they have a really nice, like, finish to it. Like, hopefully, my biggest thing is, hopefully these things don't drift. Hopefully, these new Joy-Cons, they, like, do not have the drift issue that's been plaguing the system for, like, 8 years now. Where, like, this thing will instantly die on its own and you have to keep getting them replaced and shit like that. Hopefully that's not a problem anymore. I love how we memed about it too. We did. Like, I saw people on Twitter being like, oh yeah, if the Switch 2 is actually announced tomorrow, like, I'll 100% Sonic Forces. And then that guy was screaming that he actually had to do it. Oh my god, it's... Okay, what would have been funnier is if we were right and Nintendo just shadow dropped it on some guy's, like, dead Twitter account. That would have been even more beautiful. So it seems like the Joy-Con's gonna be bigger. The buttons might be bigger. And this is also something that people were talking about too. It's like the fact that, like, hold on, let me get some background music in here real quick. Let me just get something like... let me just get some music. Let me just do something real quick. Need some Breath of the Wild music or some shit. But yeah, it's crazy. So people were talking about how, like, maybe the Joy-Cons are going to be used as, like, a mouse. So you're going to be using them to, like, I don't know, browse the internet or something like that. I have no idea what the purpose of that is and what they're going to be doing with it. But it's Nintendo. They always have to have some weird-ass gimmick with their shit. So... Nah, this is too... I need some, like, exciting Mario music. There we go. Yeah, we fuck with this. Okay, yeah. So wait, what was that? I didn't even notice that. So they can come off. I didn't even notice this. So you could use them as a mouse. They have a sensor on like maybe the plastic film or whatever. But you could actually take them off? I don't know. Maybe it's like a separate accessory that allows you to like to browse the internet. Maybe. That could be it. And then they just snap on, they're magnetic or some shit like that. You hear the price for it though? No. No, what is the price? Like what are they like aiming for? I heard the rumor that it was gonna be $450. I hope that's not the case, but with how things are going, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, is it actually $450? Just 2. It's not even like a fancy name. It's not even like the Nintendo Switch, I don't know, Meta or too good for you or some shit like that. It's just straight up Nintendo Switch 2. Like, they know they do not want to have that issue of like people like not knowing if this is an accessory or if this is like a different console. Yeah, seems like $400 to $450. I'm hoping it's $400 and not $450. Actually, hold on, I'm Canadian. Let me check that price, because that's gonna be double in my country. So that's gonna fucking suck. Okay, let me see. Nintendo Switch. Let me go $450. 400 US to CAD. Alright, let's see how much that's gonna be in my country. Oh good, that's $575. Yay! $575. That's in my good old country. Beautiful. Okay, so that, and let me add an extra $50 for that, just to see if that leak actually ends up being true. Ah, $647 US to CAD. Ah. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, okay. My reaction to that? You wanna know my reaction to that? Let me just do something real quick. Yeah, this is my reaction to that shit.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is straight up my reaction.
Photo.
Straight up me.
No.
Yeah.
Hi.
Did you? Hey guys, the Switch is almost $700 Canadian. Are you ready to get it?
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, but Mario Kart with 24 players. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. It's sexy. First of all, this thing is sexy. But yes, Mario Kart with 24 players. I was watching Fidel's video on it. And yeah, he was straight up counting every single spot. 24 players. That is crazy. That's like on the same level as Mario Kart 99, bro. Who even has that many people to play Mario Kart with? Like, could you imagine the events? Could you imagine? Can you actually imagine like how crazy this is gonna be? Like, oh my god. Like tournaments and shit like that with 24 players. Imagine being first place and getting Blue Shell down to 19th place. That's gonna... Oh, that would be so heart-wrenching. That would be so insulting. That would be... Oh my god. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to one of us eventually. And it's gonna be so fucking devastating when that happens. My thing is, like... What's the roster gonna be like for this? Look at the cars! Like, look how different these look. Like, look how... Like, Mario looks like... His design looks very much like Wonder, but it also kind of looks like a different model altogether. Like, Mario does not have 19 characters to choose, like, or like 23 characters to choose from. So, like, I'm thinking, because, like, you know, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had like the Inklings and like all the other Nintendo characters and shit like that. I feel like they're just gonna dump them into this. They already have the models upscaled and shit like that. They're probably just gonna add them all. They're not gonna be DLC, they're just gonna be in Mario Kart. Because what are we gonna have? Like, the main cast and like 20 Toads? Is that what we're gonna have in terms of like, racers? So I think we're probably gonna get Link, the Inklings, maybe a couple of Nintendo properties, Star Fox. Like, I could see it. I can see it. And the dock looks so good. Oh my god, the stages too. Like, we already see Rosalina. My main in this game as well. Like, Mario Kart 9. Not 8, not 8 Deluxe, not 8 Deluxe Plus, 9. We only got to see a snippet of it. Only a snippet. So it's the same kind of like crappy controller. I forgot what this thing was called. It was like the Joy-Con like ghetto ass thing for the controller. It's so dumb. This is stupid. Luckily, it still works with all your accessories. I have a Pro controller that's Xenoblade themed, so I'm still using that. I'm throwing this thing in the not the garbage. I'm throwing this thing in the shelf. I'm shelving this immediately. I think we're safe to wait a while before buying the Switch 2, because the games are going to be cross-platform for the first couple of years, I think. Okay, that is true. I don't have a Switch, technically. I'm borrowing my uncle from Nintendo Switch to play games on stream. But, that being said, I will definitely say, I agree with you, Ree, we gotta wait. We need to wait, because like, do not buy a console immediately when it comes out, because it's plagued with issues. You always gotta wait. The Switch had the original Switch had the same problem, where that for those who bought it, there was like, I believe some kind of issue with like, I don't know, it was the C-Stick or something like that. There was some issue. And then they released like a better version of it. They didn't tell anyone it was a better version of it, by the way. You could only figure that out because the box was a different, like, layout. And it had, like, a better battery pack, it had, like, a better control scheme and stuff like that. It was just overall better. So, I agree with you so much on this, Ree. Do not, under any circumstance, buy the Switch on release. Do not buy the Switch 2 on release. I'm tempted. I'm very fucking tempted, since it's not only coming out soon, it's also coming out in my birth month, and it's coming out in June. It might be. If the rumors are true, this shit's coming out in June. Or May. Which I would be happy with. But I'm holding back. Like, save buying the Switch for the influencers. Because the influencers are going to be the ones that get the system, they're going to test things out, and let the dust settle for like maybe a couple months. Or maybe a year. Before like the shit comes out, you know? Before the shit comes out with all the kinks taken out of it. I'm tempted though. Like, I gotta wait. We gotta wait. Like this, like you said, cross-platform. Cross-platform. I'm hoping, because Metroid Prime 4 has not been announced yet. It has been announced, but it has not been released yet. Maybe we get a limited edition Nintendo Switch 2 with Metroid Prime 4. I'm expecting that. I'm hoping that. Watch it wait a couple of years, and then we get the Switch 2 XL for real. Oh, fuck, Nintendo would do that too. No, here's what Nintendo would do. They would say, okay, thank you for buying the Nintendo Switch 2. We are very pleased to announce the Nintendo Switch 2 OLED. It's the exact same thing, but with an OLED screen. You can really see the difference. $500? No, $600. Enjoy it. Love Nintendo. P.S. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I can imagine that. I can see that. If they make this thing even bigger, it's pretty much a Steam Deck at this point. $600 is crazy. You think they won't? You think they won't? That's more expensive than a PlayStation 5. Again, you think they won't. Nintendo's the same motherfuckers that jacked up the price of their Nintendo games. They jacked up the price of Tears of the Kingdom just because they think, oh, it's a good enough quality. It's good enough. It's good enough. Their games never go on sale and they bumped up the price. Nintendo would be that kind of guy to be like, okay, nah, let's bump that shit up to an extra $100 just for an OLED screen. They would do it. They would do it. I didn't even notice that the track is different. They have a different like speed track for this. It's cool. But yeah, I'm hoping, I'm very much hoping that they have a better like version of it. Not a better version of it, but they have a limited edition version of it. I'm hoping. A limited edition console. I'm a sucker for them, man. I don't fucking care if it's Pokemon, if it's like Metroid, if it's something. Give me a limited edition console to sink my teeth into. I like the sleekness of the black. I need something more. But yeah, 2025. I think I own the limited edition Monster Hunter console. Ah, I almost got the limited edition Monster Hunter 3DS, but I didn't like it, so I just got the regular red edition. Just because, like, it just didn't look good. The 3DS one kind of sucked. I'm a Monster Hunter sucker. That is fair. That is fair. I enjoy Monster Hunter. I just cannot... I cannot get behind the idea of just constantly grinding and grinding and grinding for better gear to fight the same monster but stronger that kills you in one hit. I like the story, or at least the little bit there is. I just don't like that part. Though I do agree with people who told me that it's a lot better when you have a crew and friends. It just makes the time go by quicker, so I get that. Solo, not so much. If you got friends, a lot more fun. But yeah, like right here, plays Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games, as well as Nintendo Switch games. So, okay. Nintendo Switch 2 plays both physical and digital Nintendo Switch games. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported or fully compatible with the Switch 2. Details will be shared on the Nintendo website at a later date. What do they mean by that? What exactly do they mean? Like, what games? This is the exact same hardware. This is pretty much the exact same hardware. What games aren't going to work on it? Can I not play, like, the hit Nintendo game ARMS? I can do both solo or with friends, so I'm always down to play with peeps. Okay, okay. For me, I'm just like, I need to do it with, I need to play this game with someone else. Because I would just get bored, just grinding the same monster over and over again. For some people, they said it's therapeutic. Like, they generally just enjoy the idea of just, like, hunting. And that's cool. But I think for me, Monster Hunter Stories is my jam. I like the story, I like the single-player aspect of it, I like the collecting aspect of it. It's a better Pokemon in my opinion. I assume the fitness games. I forgot about the fitness games. Oh my god, I forgot about the fitness game. Oh my god, I forgot about 1-2 Switch. I forgot about 1-2 Switch. What if they took out the HD Rumble? What if they took out the HD Rumble in the Joy-Cons in exchange for it to be able to be browsed to use as a mouse? Because that was a feature they just never used. Like, it was something that they used for like maybe 2 games and then they never used it again. HD Rumble died. The only games that stand out in my mind are 1-2 Switch and that weird Senran Kagura game. Does anyone remember that? Like the Senran Kagura game where you were basically like, I hate even, it's so hard to explain, where you're basically like massaging some anime girl and slapping her thighs with the Joy-Cons. I'm not fucking making this up, by the way. This is an actual real thing that happened. Okay, Senran Kagura, Kagura Switch dating game. Dating game. I don't remember that Senran Kagura game. Hello, Escape. Hello, hello. This is it. This is it. This was it. This was it. This was the one. This is the one.
Hello, everyone. Today is a very special day.
God, the audio quality is shit. It's fucking shit. Hold on. I gotta find a better one. What was the name of this? It was the weirdest thing. Like, yes. Okay. Whatever. We're fucking with this.
These incredible breasts.
Okay, yeah, let's not listen to that. All I heard is this incredible breast. But yeah, this was the game, and then you just slapped some girl's thighs with it. This game never got into the Switch. Yes, it did. Yes, it fucking did. It did. Galgun, yeah. Like that one game with the wheel needs the Joy-Cons to fit perfectly in certain slots, and the new Joy-Cons won't fit. Oh, true. Also, what was that fucking thing called again? What was that fucking shit called again? Labo. It was called Labo. It's probably not gonna work with Labo too. So they just have to like specify that for legal reasons. This game was real. Senran Kagura dating game, yeah. What was this thing called? It was real. For the love of God, I'm gonna figure this out. I meant to say, did this game ever get into the Switch? It did. It did. It did. I don't know if it was translated to the English market, but I know the game came out in the Japanese market. I know it did. If I could find it, because it was weird. Senran Kagura, spin-off Switch. Cody, the game never happened. The accident was 8 years ago. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. I know you're lying to me. It exists, damn it. I touched anime girl thighs in HD Rumble. You can't lie to me. It was real, damn it. She was real to me. This anime girl was real to me. It's in my Steam library. It's in my Steam. It's in my Steam. It's I don't actually have it on Steam, but I remember I saw it on my Steam library at one point. It was like in my it wasn't in my wish list, but it was like in my recommended. Her name is Asuka, by the way, Kodiak. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so Senran Kagura. Alright. Yes, here it is. It was called Senran Kagura Reflections. That's what it was called. Yes. Oh my god, here it is. I found it. Thank you. Oh, rest in peace, Etika. Rest in peace, King. Yeah. It was the weirdest game. This is the endings. No, I don't want that. This is the OST. Yeah. I swear to God, if I get like DMC'd for this shit, it's gonna be hilarious. This is the cutting edge gameplay, guys. This is no commentary. Okay. Oh, fantastic. We came to a great scene. Okay, great. Yeah, this is the game. You used HD Rumble on this to help them de-stress. That was it. And also Galgun too. Galgun also has that same feature. Yeah. Oh, the legendary roller. You could use that on the characters. Weirdest game. Yes, and you could use the HD Rumble to copy the feeling of holding her hand. I remember this. It would actually feel like you were touching a woman. You could actually have the feeling of touching a woman in real life without actually having to go outside and talk to one. The beautiful feeling of immersion. Okay, that's as much as I'm comfortable showing, in case, like, for some ungodly reason, Twitch decides to bonk me. I want to draw these types of pretty girls, but I think my art skills are getting backwards the more I try to learn. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes your brain just actively forgets, or it unlearns. It's like when you're playing a video game and you're focusing so much on like not messing up or doing something that your brain will choke under the pressure and it will forget how to do it. It's like performance anxiety. That's how it is. So no, you're good. I miss Asuka. I have not played any of the Senran games, but I need to eventually. I have the first one on Steam. I also have Galgun on Steam. Will I ever be streaming those games? I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared of Twitch. I'm scared of Twitch. Twitch is weird when it comes to those games. But yes, sorry, I got sidetracked with my tangent on Galgun and Senran Kagura. But this is the best part right here. It is backwards compatible. It is actually backwards compatible. So all those Switch games, because people have like fucking massive collections, bro. They have like 300 plus Switch games, and that's not a joke, man. Like, I've seen people on YouTube, like influencers and shit like that, their collection is massive. It is basically a library of Switch games. So to know that all of those would be locked to one console would be devastating just to hear for everyone. And not only that, but your digital library will also be moved over too. So pretty much any game you have, it works on the new system. That's beautiful. I own a 3DS Senran Kagura game and a PS4 one, but I barely played the PS4 one. So I can already tell that one on 3DS I have seen. It's the first one remade. It's a remake of the first Senran Kagura game, or it's the very first Senran Kagura game. Because I believe it started out on the 3DS. So I think that might be the very first one. The PS4 one, I think... Okay, there's so many ones that came out on the PS4, but the one that was most, like, vivid in my memory was Peach Beach Splash. The water gun game, which I think you might have. There was a lot of those ones floating around for a time, because absolutely no one wanted to play it for some reason. Or rather, they were too embarrassed to do it. It's the second Senran Kagura game for the 3DS. It's a sequel. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, this is the coolest part because, like, bro, I'm not even joking when I say this. I have been collecting Switch Collector's Editions since the console came out. Because I was always under the impression of, well, I'm gonna get a Switch eventually. So this is an investment. This will work out for me. Like, I'll just buy them now, and I'll play them when I get a Switch eventually. That was 8 years ago and counting. And that never happened. So now to know that this is backwards compatible, I didn't waste my money. Because I shit you not, I have the collector's edition for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm looking at them right now. Fire Emblem Three Houses and Fire Emblem Engage. I have 3 collector's editions for the Nintendo Switch. And I don't even have the console. I'm using my uncle from Nintendo's console. You know? And I'm still so internally pissed off. And I tweeted about this today. And I said this yesterday too. I was in the queue. I was in the queue for Xenoblade Chronicles 3's Collector's Edition. People were dying to get this thing. I was in the queue! And I was going to buy it. But then I saw the price was like, I don't know, 130 bucks or some shit like that. Money was kind of tight. And then I also thought to myself, I'll give it to someone who actually can play the game right when it launches, blah, blah, blah. I click out of the queue. And then I saw it on eBay like a week later, and I was so upset. I was so unbelievably, ungodly pissed. And now I'm thinking to myself, if I had just bought it, if I had bit the bullet, taken that hit financially, and had that in my hands, I would have been able to play it immediately once I got the new Switch. And that never happened. Shit happens different day, man. Shit happens different day. My biggest copium, my biggest hopium is that maybe I don't want Xenoblade Chronicles 4. Just re-release re-release a better version of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 with a collector's edition so I can pretend I rewound time back to that moment that I took the biggest L and I just picked that up. Please, Nintendo, just release Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Definitive Edition with all the DLC, collector's edition, and then just, yeah, let me relive my childhood. Let me relive my glory days. Let me run back, please. It's Estival Versus that I own on PS4. Okay, I've heard of Estival Versus. Honestly, I love the Senran games. Like, I've never played one myself, but I have seen them. They look like fun. Like, they just look like turning your brain off fun. Like, where Nikke is fun, but also depression, with a great story, Senran is just you having a dumbass good time looking at, well, you know what you're looking at. But yes. And now, Nintendo Direct. There is going to be a Nintendo Direct directly talking about the Switch 2. I also had Hopium. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is this? Overworld Mario. Okay, fuck that. Hey, that's much better. I had some massive hopium. My massive hopium was that instead of April 2nd, 2025, which is them telling us that it's not a joke, by the way, not April 1st, April 2nd, because it ain't gonna be no April Fool's joke. I was hoping that it was basically saying the 4th of February, 2025. So it would be like, oh, we just have to wait like, I don't know, 2 weeks for the Nintendo Direct talking about the Switch 2. No! They're making us wait 6 to 7 weeks. 6 to 7 weeks before we get any news on this thing. So for like 2 months, we're just gonna be in the dark speculating this 2-minute and 22-second video. That's craziness. That is absolutely bonkers that they're gonna do that to us. Like, I am believably excited, but I'm also like, okay, are the leakers going to be this accurate? Where they announce the Nintendo Switch 2's Direct, you watch the Direct, and then at the end, they say, by the way, it's coming out in April, or not April, it's coming out, if it came out the same month, that'd be fucking ridiculous. It's coming out in May, and then June, or June. 2 months after the Direct. It tells us, wait 2 more months to get the console. You're not gonna have to wait until like November, or like December for this console to release. It just comes out that early. That would be ridiculous. That would be crazy if that was the case. There are also going to be live events as well. Okay, Nintendo Switch 2 Experience. This is it. Yeah. The Nintendo Switch 2 Experience. Series of hands-on events held around the world. For more details, please check out the official Nintendo website. So, yeah. Let's see if we can go to the official Nintendo website. Let's see what happens. It's the #1 on trending. Update from Nintendo, watch the trailer. That's all that shows you. That is all that's there. Just nothing. Skip. Okay, just Switch 2, release coming first in 2025. It just talks about the console. It just shows off the console. Yeah, you can play Nintendo Switch games. That's alright. We have to learn more. So yeah, more of the events. Wait, is it a free event? I need to know that. So, right here, Nintendo Switch 2 Experience. It's going to be in New York, of course. That's the flagship location. Los Angeles, of course, because it's Los Angeles. By the way, shout out to anyone who had to be affected by the fires. I hope you're okay. Hopefully, people haven't been too affected by the fires. And Dallas, because everything's bigger in Texas, and Nintendo Switch is huge. Experience Nintendo Switch 2 for yourself at a hands-on event. A free Nintendo account is required to register? Wait, what? Is Los Angeles even viable at this point, considering all the fire? That is a very good point. I'm wondering that myself, cause like this was clearly made before the fires happened. They didn't take off the date though, so maybe Nintendo is hoping by April the fires will have calmed down and things will be relatively normal again. Financially, I don't know if that would be a great decision to do that, because I think people are going to be a lot more focused on, you know, their house and livelihoods being affected instead of, you know, a new Nintendo console. But I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen 2 months from now. Maybe Los Angeles is going to be fine by then. I don't know. It depends on where they have the event, really. LA is a big place. So yeah, but this is the part I didn't know. Like, look, a free Nintendo account is required to register. So you need to register. You need to have a Nintendo account to register to even go here? I begin to wonder if some god out there just wants California off the map. I strongly believe so. I talked to some dude and we were just like, before any of this happened, by the way. So we weren't making fun of the tragedy or anything like that. Nothing like that. But we were making jokes that California, LA specifically, has so many tornadoes, earthquakes, fires, natural disasters happening every year. It's almost as if God just wants that shit off the map. Like, it honestly does feel like it's trying to get rid of it. Like, it wants that part of the earth just to go like Atlantis and just get sunk to the bottom of the sea. I say that past tense before any of this happened, alright? What happened is a tragedy. What happened is really sad. Shout out to all those people affected by the fires. I have friends in California. I hope they're safe. But man, like, holy shit. I once wanted to move to California for my voice acting stuff because, like, that's where voice acting shit, you know, is prominent and stuff like that. That in Dallas. But with all the natural disasters and shit like that, and how weird LA is, I stayed the hell out of that. Probably for good reason. Because I'd be probably terrified of every natural disaster. Yeah, California is the modern Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, still it's sad. Yeah, it's straight up like Pompeii, man. That shit's trying to get. Oh my god, there's tickets. You have to buy tickets. Oh my god, oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. We're supposed to be playing Breath of the Wild, but come on, I kind of had Breath of the Wild as a placeholder. This is I didn't know this. This is real? Okay, experience it firsthand. Get a hands-on Nintendo Switch 2, the successor to the Nintendo Switch system. So again, it's not like the Nintendo 3DS and the new Nintendo 3DS, where it was the exact same console, but it was just slightly more powerful, and it can only have, like, it only had 2 games really that really utilized it, and that was Xenoblade Chronicles and like some other game I can't remember right now. I have no idea what it was. There were like 2 games that like profited off of the. It was Monster Hunter. I remember now. It was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and it was Xenoblade Chronicles that actually used the new Nintendo 3DS. And then after that, they dumped it and they made the Nintendo Switch. It's not going to be like that. It seems to be that the Nintendo Switch 2 is a new console. It's going to be the successor. They said it right here. It's the successor to the Nintendo Switch. They probably don't want to run to the same situation they had with the Wii U, where people, the consumers, the general like parents were confused on whether or not this was like a add-on to the Nintendo Wii, or if it was like what's the word I'm looking for? A different console. Because that was the problem. Hello, anime woman. Let me just do this. Let me just see. Nintendo Wii U. So, Funny enough, I pressed that and the first thing that showed up was the Nintendo Wii. This was the problem. This was the problem people had. Like, you couldn't tell the difference for a lot of people. Unless you knew Nintendo consoles. Again, look, the first thing you see is the Wii, and was the problem. It was so tied to the Wii that the sales hurt it. So now they're trying to get rid of that problem by just saying, okay, it's the Nintendo Switch 2. It's just it's the next one. Which is probably going to be a lot easier for people to understand. But yeah, I didn't know about this. Like, so get hands-on the success of the Nintendo Switch system at events in New York, LA, and Dallas. Ticket registration begins January 17th, so tomorrow. Ina voice, tomorrow. Tomorrow! Ticket registration begins on January 17th at 12 p.m. Tickets will be made available through a free-to-enter, randomly selected drawing? You kidding me? Nintendo, what the fuck? Oh, Nintendo. Oh, God. This is a genuine reaction, oh my god. Nintendo, are you fucking me? Really? Tickets will be made available through a free-to-enter, randomly selected drawing. Register during the registration period for a chance to attend? Registration is open from January 12 p.m. until January 26 p.m. Midnight p.m. whatever. Local time for each event location. Registrants will be notified of the drawing results soon after. A free Nintendo account is required to enter. The events in New York, Los Angeles, and Dallas are open to US residents only. What the Who else but Nintendo, right, man? Who else but Nintendo would add this extra layer of bullshit to their fucking shit? You're fucking joking. Nintendo, are you actually doing this? Are you for real? It's not even the thing that you have to buy the tickets. Buying the tickets, I think, would be an easier pill to swallow. It's a random selected drawing. It's a raffle, basically, that only you can get in if you have a Club Nintendo account. They didn't fucking learn from the Xenoblade Chronicles event. Oh my god, they didn't learn. They didn't learn. You have to fucking, oh my god. Well, you know influencers are gonna get in this shit no problem, no shot. All they have to do is call up their manager and be like, hey, yeah, I want to get into this, and they'll get the tickets no problem. Oh, that's annoying. So I'm guessing this is gonna be the case for all the areas then. Because they have some in London, they have some in Canada, they have some in like, I think Germany, I don't know the exact locations. But I know one of them is in Canada, and one of them is in, like, London. So, I'm guessing that, like, it's going to be the same for all of them. Like, only people who have special passes can get in. I don't know how easy it is to even get these tickets. Like, how many people are they going to even allow? Like, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. This is a big event, and it's probably going to have like over 100+ people, like maybe 300. I doubt it's going to be like probably over 1,000, maybe thousands of people are going to want to have their hands on with this thing. Influencers and like fans and like and press are all probably going to want to get their hands on this shit. But I don't know, man. Nintendo's really garbage at handling these kinds of events. And they never end up they never end up well, man. They never end up well. I could already see the shit show in New York. Oh my god. Bro, I've been to New York. I know how they be. This shit's gonna be a travesty. Oh my god, I can already see it. They're not gonna be prepared for this. Fuck, man. So that means like I want to go to these things too. I want to go to like the one closest to me. So I gotta get a ticket for this? Fuck me. I'm gonna have to get a raffle for this. Oh well. Yeah, how do I get the tickets? Experience events, when you register, you can select the number of tickets you are requesting and the session you'd like to attend. To register for the drawing, you must be at least 18 or older, yada yada yada. If you register as a group, each member of the group must have an intent. Are you fucking kidding me? When you register, you can select the number of tickets you are requesting and the session you like. Okay, cool. If you're registering as a group, each member of the group must have a Nintendo account that is linked to the same Nintendo account family group. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm thinking. If you want to just get a ticket for you and maybe a +1, you don't have to worry about this. But if you have to, like, if you're a group of, like, say 4 or 5 people, they need to have a Nintendo account. And they also have to be under the same family group as you. Like, I think if you bring in, like, your family member, like your little brother or sister, or like your significant other or something like that, I don't think they'll really give much of a shit. But if you're coming in with like a group of like 4 or 5 people, then yeah, you're gonna need to have a ticket. So I don't think they're gonna be that strict. If someone is under 18, I don't care a shit. I don't have anyone who's that young. All attendants are in the same group must attend the same session together. So it's, how much you bet this shit's gonna be like, I don't know, 20 minutes long. I wouldn't even be shocked. Like, they let like a specific group in, they're allowed like maybe 20 minutes with it, and then they have to get out. I wouldn't be shocked. And then they get like sent to like a Nintendo kiosk or some shit. All attendees in the same group must attend the session. All residents must be US residents until, I'm guessing, other events in different countries. Yeah. How do I register? How many, do kids need a Nintendo account to enter? How do I increase the odds? How do I increase my odds of getting an event ticket if I enter early in the registration period? No. Everyone who registers will have an equal chance of being selected. Unless you're an influencer. I'm just saying that now. Unless you're an influencer. Because you know those influencers are gonna get that shit fucking like fast. God, if only I had like that kind of pull where I'd just be like, hey, yeah, get me to the press event. If only I had that kind of pull. I know my friend Yume Paradox is trying to get in to she's gonna try and go to the Dallas one. So fingers crossed she gets in. Fingers crossed, so she could do some videos on it. But yeah, here it is. Like Berlin, Milan, Toronto, Tokyo, Amsterdam, Madrid. Damn, it goes all the way to Spain? Melbourne? So, damn, Korea as well. Okay, this is an actual event. This is a world event. Damn. Korea, Tokyo, Germany, like, Spain, Paris, London. Holy. Alright. So this is it. This is gonna be it, bro. We're finally here. After all of these years, we're finally in the new era of Nintendo. 2025. You know what the best part about all of this is? For me personally, like I said before, I bought games for this thing, but I also have like the Pro Controller for Xenoblade. I also have a whole bunch of shit. I have a shit ton of amiibos. Finally here. Here for what? Here for me talking about the Nintendo Switch 2. I think I'm nearing the end of my conversation for the Switch 2, so we're probably going to be jumping into Breath of the Wild. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the announcement, Snow. Also, hello, Snow, welcome in. But yeah, Nintendo just announced the Nintendo Switch 2 today, early this morning, and we're talking about it. And yeah, they have a meet event happening, but sorry about that. But the only problem is it's a ticketed event. So if you want to go and play the Nintendo Switch 2, you have to like enter a raffle to get a ticket. Hey. But yeah, like they have them in like these events in Toronto, Amsterdam, Korea, all that stuff. But yeah, that's exactly my reaction too. You have to have a Nintendo account. You have to enter a raffle, which is going to be a registration, which will be opening tomorrow until the 26th. You can't just buy them? Nope. You cannot buy the tickets. You have to enter for a chance to get in. And not everyone will get in. So yeah, it's like, how do I increase my odds of getting a ticket? No. Everyone who registers will have an equal chance of being selected. So that's not a guarantee. And if you have a group of people, they will also have to have Nintendo accounts and register. And they will have to be linked under the same Nintendo family group. So what I'm guessing, and I said this before, like if you have a +1, maybe you'll get in and you don't have to worry about it. Like I'm sure if you have like, I don't know, like your parents, or maybe like a significant other or something like that, or maybe like a younger sibling, I doubt they're going to ask for a ticket for them. But if you're coming in like with a group of like 4 or 5 people, then they're definitely gonna like want to have more tickets for them. Yeah. So wait, it's not going on sale globally? No. So it's not. So what's happening? What I think is going to happen is from the 17th to the 26th. That's when you're going to be having the opportunity to go to these 3 locations: the New York event, the Los Angeles event, and the Dallas event. And then once that raffle time has passed, they'll move on to the next one, which will most likely be, you know, Toronto, maybe Paris, Seoul, and or like I don't know, Berlin. And then you enter the drawing raffle for that one. Because it says right here, only open to US residents. So us here in Canada, we can't go to that one. The only Canadian event they have is in Toronto. So that's the only one that we can go to. So get your travel bags ready if you want to go to that one. Unless you want to go all the way to, I don't know, Seoul, Korea. But yeah, it's some weird Nintendo crap. I talked about this before, but like Nintendo, they keep trying to make the Nintendo account more worth it, but in doing so, they add a whole bunch of pointless bullcrap to it that makes it not worth it. That makes it more frustrating. I thought it was going to be like a simple event where you can just like walk in, like ideally, and this should have been what happened, is that it should be a situation where they just have a kiosk. They should just have them like placed in like Best Buys or something like that, where like you can just walk in, see someone playing it, and then just have some hands-on time with it. Or like if you really want to make it an event, make it like an open event where anyone can just come in, come out. But you also have to keep in mind that this is a big console reveal, so it will most likely have 5,000 people per location trying to get in, trying to take photos of it, maybe even trying to steal it. They're going to they're trying to curate how many people get their hands on this thing as much as possible. So I can definitely understand that. Plus, Nintendo reps are kind of shit. No offense to anyone who was a Nintendo rep. But, oh, my music ended. Yeah. Hey, Wii music. Like, no offense to anyone who worked at Nintendo as a representative or anything like that, but I remember when I would go into the Nintendo, like, when I would go into, like, Best Buys or Walmart, and they would have some dude whose job was to promote the Nintendo consoles. It was their job to do this. And basically all the dude did was play on his 3DS. That was all he did. He just played on his 3DS, completely ignored the customers, did not do anything, and just played Nintendo games all day for like 8-hour shifts. The dude was clearly milking it because he had no supervisor. I think the dude got fired, because I never saw that dude again. And it could have been that, or Nintendo just stopped doing it because they realized people were taking advantage of it. But yeah, if those are the kind of people Nintendo hires for these events, I can understand why they're making it a closed ticket event. Because it's... Yeah. Oh, hello, Jojo. I see it. I see it. Hello. Thank you. I see the hydrate. Thank you. And I'm doing the stretch. I've been yapping about the Switch 2 for over an hour. I didn't think I'd have this much to talk about. Ow! My body. My spinal cord. Ow! Okay. I don't know what's there to talk about. It's just it's just Switch but bigger. True. It is Switch but bigger. We don't know anything about the graphics capability. We don't know anything about like what the features are. We're gonna find out more about it like in 2 months, in like a month. But for now, it's just getting excited the fact that we finally have the successor to the Switch, and how big this event is probably going to become. Because we knew this was coming, but we just didn't know when. Like, also it was us complaining that in order to even get your hands on this thing, you're going to have to enter a raffle to try and get a chance to be with it, to like actually have your hands on with this console. And again, you're probably gonna have only like maybe a max of 20 minutes with this thing, and then you're gonna have to get out of the queue for somebody else. Nintendo peaked with the Wii for real. Oh yeah, for real. Nintendo, like, the Wii was the best selling console of all time. Like, it got the casual market. That was the beauty of it. It got the grandparents who don't play video games to play video games. It was the financial juggernaut. Only problem is, for people who actually played video games, it didn't really give them anything. It was plagued with crap. So best selling console, yeah. Best console for gaming, no. That fucking sucks. Yeah. You have to get tickets. You have to not only have a Club Nintendo account, but you also have to enter a raffle that you don't have a chance of winning. You're not guaranteed a win, by the way. You're not guaranteed. For a chance to go to any of these locations, and once that's done, then yeah, you might not get in. It's gonna be happening all around the world. So yeah. You have to have a Club Nintendo account? Yes you do. Yes you do. Right here. Right here. Get a hands-on with the Nintendo Switch 2, the successor to the Nintendo Switch system, at events in New York, Los Angeles, and Dallas. A free Nintendo account is required to enter. The events in New York, Los Angeles, and Dallas are open to US residents only. Actual scam, yeah. I agree it's stupid. But again, it's probably just because they expect so many people to be at this event. They have to like find some way to curate it. And I think this was the option they came. It's a stupid option, don't get me wrong. This is the same level of bullshit of when like they had collector's editions locked to the Nintendo account. This is bullshit, don't get me wrong. But this is Nintendo's way of handling it, which is always backwards. But overall, my thoughts on this thing is it looks beautiful. I like it. For somebody who does not have a Switch yet, this is definitely like a buy for me. I'm going to see what they talk about when the Direct happens in like April. So yeah, 6 to 7 weeks of us waiting to find out more about this thing. But hopefully it's good. I will not be buying this thing on launch though. I think it's much smarter to just like wait a year after launch. If it doesn't have drifting problems, I'll riot. If it doesn't have drifting problems, I think you mean like if it does have drifting problems, because that shit sucks. Mostly because I bet someone $10 that it would. You bet somebody that it would still have the drift issue? We'll see, man. We'll see. Like, we'll have to wait like at least a good 6 months after this thing releases to figure out if drift is still a problem. Yes? You know what? I actually respect that. I respect the lack of confidence in Nintendo. I respect that. Nintendo would be the type to be like, here's the new console. By the way, we didn't fix any of the issues with the old console on the new one. Have fun. You're stupid, give me $600. Oh, also, the price for the Nintendo Switch 2 is rumored to be around $400 to $450 American dollars, which, for me, that's $500 to $600 Canadian dollars. I get fucked. No matter what, I lose. No matter what, I fucking lose. Yeah. With taxes too, so I get double fucked. Fun. It's so fun. You could buy a VR headset with that money. I know. You're so valid for that. I could go out and buy like a MetaQuest 2, and I could just like live in VR land. I could hook that shit up to my PC and I could play VR chat. Yeah. The price is not something I'm happy with. So yeah, it's probably going to be the smartest decision to wait. It's going to be a lot more of a better decision to wait at least a year after this thing is released. Like, let the influencers have their fun with this thing. Let the people who have the money to buy this thing at launch, buy it at launch, and any issues that they have with it, let's wait a year and see what Nintendo does and says. So that, like, in like a year, hopefully, they've ironed out all the kinks, and we get a better product from it. And, in my personal opinion, collector's editions. Collector's edition consoles. Give me a Pokemon one, give me a Zelda one, give me a Metroid one, give me a Xenoblade one. A Xenoblade Chronicles Collector's Edition console would be fucking amazing. Just give it time. Let's be real, scalpers are absolutely gonna buy it, all of them. You're so right. You're right. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're absolutely right. It just hurts me that you're right. That's the thing. Because it's happened before. Has Nintendo learned their lessons with scalpers? No. No, they haven't. I know they haven't. We'll see what happens, though. But yeah, Ree in the chat also said something very smart in the fact that we're probably not going to get any, like, games for it. Like, must-have games for at least a year or two. Because, honestly, when you think about it, the Switch was the exact same. It was mostly just, like... remakes and re-releases of Wii U games for a good year or two. So I don't believe we're going to be getting a Splatoon 4. I don't believe we're going to be getting like a new like must-have Zelda game or anything like that. It's most likely going to be Mario Kart 9, maybe a new Mario solo game, and I don't know, maybe Metroid Prime 4. That's what I'm expecting. And maybe within a year or two, we get, like, the actual games. Like a Xenoblade, or, like, something. Where it be Luigi Odyssey? Oh, bro. Where is Luigi's Odyssey? That'd be so sick. Where's Luigi's Mansion 4? Like, I have not played Luigi's Mansion 2 or 3, but I've seen gameplay of them. We need to go back to our roots, man. We need to go back to old school Luigi's Mansion. That shit was scary. Go back to that. Also, smart on them for Switch 2 to be backwards compatible. Yes. Very true, man. Very true. It being backwards compatible is a godsend. Especially for people who have giant collections. Cause like... Let's see. Cause like people have massive collections. Like, okay. Hold on. Huh. I have a fire arrow equipped. Let me look at this. Like, let me show you people's Switch collections. Yeah. So, wait, that's not it. I'm in the shopping part of Google. Nope. Like, these are people's Switch collections. Like, look at all of these games people have. If you were to tell somebody, oh, by the way, all of these games that you have, they're no longer compatible. Like, look at this shit. Yeah. Like, all of this shit is just no longer compatible with your new console. That would be so gut-wrenching for me. For anyone. Like, for real. So yeah, it being backwards compatible, smart decision. A very smart decision. So, if we're moving on to the speculation, they did say that it might be as powerful as a PlayStation 4. So it might be a little bit stronger than the PlayStation 4. If you remember, when the Switch first came out, the original Switch was said to be a little bit more powerful than a PS3. And this is a little bit more powerful than a PS4. So it's kind of like that sweet spot between a PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 5. So it's not a huge graphical jump. So it's not like you have a PlayStation 5 in your hands, or like a $3,000 like home PC with like a new graphics card in there or anything like that. But yeah, it's enough to like have a lot of power. It's a powerful system. It's probably going to have that much strength with it. So essentially, you're going to be able to play games like, you know, God of War, Spider-Man PS4, like those kinds of graphical games on your Switch, or on your Switch 2. Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Because like, do not let that power fool you, because like a lot of PS4 games are also cross-compatible with the PlayStation 5. Their graphical like jump is so small that it's almost insignificant. There aren't many games that really push that hardware. So the Switch 2 is not falling behind in terms of graphical quality. If anything, it's on the same level. Dang, Genshin will be coming to the Switch then. I don't know about that one, Chief. They've been saying Genshin's gonna come to the Switch for like 3 years now, and that shit never happened. Maybe. I mean, hey, if Honkai Star Rail can come to the PS4 and PS5, then there's hope. There's hope. Star Rail did it, so maybe. Hey, with the Switch 2, it will then. Yeah, you know what, yeah. I don't know how that would work in terms of the servers, but like, yeah. It could work. If it has an online connection, probably. Damn. I'm thinking about it now. Genshin on the Switch, on the Switch 2. That would be really cool. Assuming it is equal to the PS4. I think it will be. So yeah, it's definitely going to be something. Now I'm just imagining Honkai Star Rail on the Switch 2, and I'm just like, oh, nice. By the way, I tried to roll for the Herta yesterday, 72 pulls in, I still don't got her. I am fucking annoyed by this bitch. He mean. Anyway. But yeah. Now you're thinking about Genshin on the Switch 2. I'm thinking about Withering Waves as well. Withering Waves is probably going to be a fun game as well on this, if it ever happens. I need to install Honkai together. Do her. Fuck. fucking hell, do her. No, do it now. Do it now. Don't do her, do it. I mean, if you do... Never mind. Do it now because you get free shit. You get 20 free rolls. So... Yes, and clipped. Okay, yeah, my true feelings came out. Wow, Freudian slip, as they say. Wow, thank you. Speaking of the Herta, I don't know which ladies to pull for, and I want Silverwolf. I'm pulling the Herta because she has a Keyblade. That is literally the only reason, okay? If you follow me on Twitter, I retweeted a photo that compared her wand to a Keyblade. That was my only reason for pulling her. Okay? If it wasn't for that, if I am at 50-50, if I fail 50-50, I'm gonna try and get Silverwolf. And done. Thank you, Jojo. Thank you, Jojo. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ew, clipping on mobile looks bad. Yeah, mobile is shit. That's why I always do it on PC. We get it, Kodiak. No need to hide it. We all want to do her. Thank you. I'm glad to know I'm validated. But yeah, I'd like to get Silverwolf because I've never gotten her. I missed her banner when it came out. So, yeah. I was saving for Kafka, that's why. I was completely saving for Kafka, so I avoided her banner. Yeah. In hindsight, that was a poor decision because Silverwolf is a better character than Kafka in my opinion. Shots fired. I miss having a working computer. It's okay, Jojo. You'll have one eventually. You'll have one eventually. And then you'll be able to posture check and clip and do all that fun stuff and mod. Eventually. But yeah. That's pretty much all there is to talk about when it comes to the Switch 2. Hey, hopefully Genshin does come to the Switch. That project has been, like, radio silent for a long-ass time, so hopefully they're testing the waters with Star Rail on PS4, and if they can get that to work, then hopefully Genshin is next. I'm only thinking a maybe. There's also the Genshin anime that they've been working on, that was from Ufotable. That's been radio silent as well. A lot of Genshin's projects have been really radio silent, so hopefully this year we can hear something on them. Something on either the anime or something on the console release would be great. Maybe, hey, maybe Nintendo, maybe HoYoverse was just waiting. Maybe they were waiting because they knew the Switch 2 was just around the corner, so they didn't say anything about releasing it on the Switch, because they knew they were going to be putting it on the Switch 2 as a launch title. You never know. Could be a launch title, you never know. Would be easy to do. I resent that Jojo, I make clips on Twitch with my phone. Eh, well, someone else can do it. I swapped out the power supply for now, and the computer won't turn on, and I don't know what's wrong. I need this to be explained in crawfish terms. Ah, okay, so the power supply, you switch the power supply and the computer won't power on. Okay. Did you replace all the cords with the new one? Because that could also be an issue. Computers are very finicky like that. So, like, replacing the power brick alone isn't going to fix the issue. You have to make sure that all of the cords are the same as the power brick that you just bought. I heard that if the same thing also applies to like a graphics card. If you just replace the graphics card and you don't replace the cords that go with it, there is a high chance that you might brick your entire system and you have a paperweight. So make sure you did that. Make sure you changed the cords too. So yeah, that's my advice. Hopefully. If anything, there might be like a computer store around you that can like take care of it and handle it for like maybe $50. Depends. But anyway. I've yapped enough about the Switch 2. We've talked for like an hour and almost 30 minutes about it. Let's play some Breath of the Wild and chill. Oh, well, there's the sound of anxiety. A computer store near me? Ah, I see. It's not easy. I get you. That's a good joke, Kodiak. Okay. Well, my advice would definitely be to look online and see what's going on. Reddit, okay. I know people give shit to Reddit. What the hell happened? Oh, it's Blood Moon. Oh, okay, it's Blood Moon.
Blood Moon rises once again.
Yeah. Next thing you're gonna say, food places deliver. I mean, I guess Uber Eats was a fever dream I had one day that I just never got over. Yeah, so yeah, Reddit is probably going to be your best friend. I know people clown on Reddit, but pretty much any issue that people have had with computers, it's on Reddit. So you can always look up online and see like what's wrong with it. I mean, listen, as long as you don't have the same issue I had with my PC, where like what was wrong with it? The RAM was the issue. Because I remember when I first started streaming, or just got my PC in general, the entire thing would shut off, and I would have no idea why. I took it to a repair shop, and they spent like a week trying to figure out what was wrong with it, and then they realized it was the RAM. The RAM was defective. So like, I had made the mistake of buying like... Because I thought, okay, I could buy like two RAM sticks separately for 32 gigabytes of storage. And then it completely messed it up because they have to be of the exact same like packaging, which I didn't know. Luckily I got it for free because it was insured off of the warranty. So I eventually just had to get like 4 RAM sticks delivered to me, and that fixed the issue. Hello, wife. Master Link, whatever is the matter at this hour, dark magic preys upon the land when darkness falls. Please promise to take care. Okay, fine. In before all this, and the problem is just the power supply doesn't work. That could also be the case. Is it the same voltage as your PC? Because if it's the same voltage, then, it shouldn't be an issue. Let me see, let me get the volume. There we go. Though Ganon's power is weak, I do not know how much longer the princess will be able to hold it. Oh, let me switch the games. Let me switch the games category. Since we're done yapping about the Switch 2, let me switch that over. I also turn the capture off. Let's see. No more Switch 2, it's time for Switch 1. Yes, it's time for Switch 1. The most influential game they released on the Switch 1, Breath of the Wild. Alright, let's see. Breath of the Wild. There we go. Category changed. Alright, so where do we go? I won't fail. I'm not fighting Ganondorf right now because I will get my ass handed to me. I heard what I had to do. I have to get better gear. So we're gonna do that. Actually, let me go into my personal mix. There we go. There we go. Now, granted, I do not want to play Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, that's also a thing that could be happening with the Switch too. Because for Breath of the Wild, games were like $70 or something like that. The Switch, when it came to Tears of the Kingdom, that game was like, what, $80 or something? There was a significant jump because Nintendo thought it was worth it. That could also be the case for all of the Nintendo Switch 2 games. The Nintendo Switch 2 might have the most expensive library now that you think about it. Because all the games now might copy Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom style. Yeah, it might follow the same pricing. Oh god, yeah. Like, I just realized that, like, yeah, games might be just as expensive, if not more expensive now. They were testing the waters with Tears of the Kingdom. And now we're at that point where we're just like, yeah, all the games are going to be more expensive. They're going to be the same price. $80. Alright. Oh, forgot to press that button. Come on. Okay. Even worse is Nintendo doesn't believe in sales, or a game over 15 years old should stay $60 for or more instead of being lower in price. Yeah. Remember when they used to have Nintendo Selects and the game would be like, $20? That would have been that was nice. They didn't do that anymore because there was no point, because people would buy the games anyway. Alright, let's... I forgot how to play this game. Let's see. Was it this one? And this one. There it is, that's it. Nah, I only remember Nintendo selling cardboard and people bought it. Yeah, Labo. Labo was the stupidest decision. I don't know why people thought that was a smart call, man.
Just like that, everything was different. Happened fast, all of a sudden you had new ambitions. I might need a new addition to.
Alright, let me just make sure the VOD track can't pick this up. Yeah, okay. But yeah, people bought cardboard. So you think people aren't going to spend extra money on Nintendo games that will never go on sale? They will. And for somebody like me who likes to buy things on sale because like everything's super expensive here, yeah. Let's hope let's pray that Switch 2 piracy doesn't happen. Let's pray. Or Nintendo finally wises up and says, hey, maybe we should actually price drop our games again. Because the economy sucks. Cherry is back there. That's right. Calamity, by the way, did you need some? Yes. Goodbye. I need better gear. I think you make it, yeah. Okay, I need better gear. Legally, I cannot say that I endorse piracy. Legally, no. It would be a shame if someone just happened to have come across files on the internet that allowed you to pirate. Alright, let me see. Let me see what I have here I could put on. Because I'm trying to fight Ganon. I want to fight Ganondorf, but I also know I'm going to get my ass handed to me because it is ridiculously powerful. Like, you can do it with one, like, with 3 hearts. I've seen people do it, but it's ridiculous. Alright, so I need to get this gear. I also need 20 gears. It's the ancient gear, so I gotta kill all these guardians. Got it. Well. Okay. We're gonna kill some guardians. I know just where to find some. However, just look at my MC skin, that would have no correlation whatsoever to this topic. Yes, I noticed your pirate avatar. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, yeah, that fucking worked. Ha! Perfect parry. Nice. Time to kill some guardians. I mean, all I'm saying is when your games run like shit, looking at you, Pokemon, and modders are able to fix that shit, I don't think you should be giving them crap. I think you should be fixing your games. I don't know if you guys heard this, but Monolith Soft, the same studio that made Xenoblade Chronicles, these massive, beautiful games have finally been acquired by Nintendo. It would be great, absolutely fantastic, if Nintendo, or rather Game Freak rather, could swallow their pride and just let them, like, work on a Pokemon game. Because if Pokemon is actually going to continue this whole trend of open world, like, shit, at least, for the love of God, hire a studio that knows what they're doing. Like, if you do that, and get some outsider help, your games would actually look good and not, like, be buggy as shit. I think Scarlet and Violet look like beautiful games. They look gorgeous. But they're plagued with bugs and glitches and shit like that that's on par with a Bethesda game. We can't be giving Fallout shit, and then we praise Pokemon, man. Alright, there should be a Guardian somewhere around here. Because I'm trying to kill some Guardians to get some better gear, bro. Whoop. Oh, no, there it is. No, 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 you wait. Ow. Ow, you bitch. Fuck, I fucked it up. Ah. I fucked up. Hogwarts Legacy making their game run like shit because it's just it's bloated with anti-piracy stuff that piracy people got rid of in like a day. I hope they actually take their time with ZA. With ZA. What is ZA? Oh, with Legends AZ. Oh. There it is. Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, Legends ZA. Yeah. I forgot that was what it was called. Is AZ. Okay. I completely forgot about that, honestly. It's probably going to be another open world game, too, yeah. Because it's taking place in the Legends universe. Or the Legends title. It's a Legends title, so yeah. Hopefully. Again, like, I would love... Oh yeah, it is ZA. Okay, yeah. What? Where is it? Gotcha. Was there something behind me? Something... Goddamn rock man. Oh. I just flipped him upside down and he died. Making me doubt myself. I don't know. I don't remember if... I don't remember. I didn't remember if it was ZA or AZ. I thought it was Legend Z. I legit thought it was just Legend Z. But, like... I wish Pokemon wasn't so proud. Like, too proud to actually get help. Ah. Like, get Monolith Soft to help you. Get somebody to help you with your games. Outsource, for God's sake. Because I'm very excited for ZA. I'm very excited for ZA. Because I thought, like, X and Y had the worst, like, level design. But I think its story was really good. It had a great, like, story, which definitely needed to be expanded upon. In a Legend Z, which we never gotten, I wish they would have expanded more on areas that you clearly could have gone to, but they just never did anything with. Get someone who can actually have a Pokemon game with all the Pokemon in it again. Yes! I completely agree with that. I mean, that was a whole bullshit too. Oh God, you're reminding me of this bullshit. When Game Freak confirmed that they lied, pretty much, because they said like, oh yeah, we can't like add all of the Pokemon in anymore because it's too much work for the development team, and we'd have to upscale the models with new animations and shit like that. Even though it was proven that they already had all the models upgraded from the 3DS era. And there was no new animation to speak of. They were all the same thing. And it was basically just them admitting, hey, yeah, we're fucking lazy. We don't want to do it. If you just said, like, yeah, we're lazy. We don't want to do it. I'm pretty sure people would believe that and be more open-minded to that. Rather than you just being like, yeah, it's too much work. Alright, let's see how many of these do I have. I killed like 3 Guardians. Alright, let's see. I got 12. I need 20. And that was part of it, and that was also part of the reason why I hate Sword and Shield so much. Fuck you. I didn't time that right. Oh god, I'm on fire. Oh god, I'm on fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. Fuck, I'm in the wrong house. Ah, you bitch. Ah, well, fuck. I need to get better at dodging, at parrying. Crazy how they can't have all the Pokemon in here, but they surely can make sure they have it for DLCs you can pay 30 bucks for. Exactly. So true. It's too much work, but also they'll be available in this DLC. Really now. Really. Again, the biggest gripe I had with Sword and Shield was the fact that it kept doing that bullshit, and you were just supposed to take it. Alright, let's see if I can figure this out. Fuck! Damn it, I got it. Okay, try this again.
It is my pleasure.
Okay, parry. Okay, I gotta get better at parrying. Got it. Sword and Shield was the weakest Pokemon game out of the entirety of the series because it not only had terrible, like, gameplay, it also had terrible story, and it was just more of like a cash grab. It feels like they were being lazy. The characters weren't as great as the other ones. The gameplay wasn't good. The music was okay, I guess, but the only song I can really think was something I would actively listen to again is the Gym Leader theme. Damn it! Alright, I need to get better at this. If I'm gonna fight Ganondorf, I gotta learn how to do this. Okay, that's it. That's it. Alright. I need like 20 of these. Oh, I only got one from that. Ah, fantastic. Great. Alright. Alright, let's go here. But no, I think they definitely improved with Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet was a better return to form kind. They improved on the open world concept. And I think they added better characters. However, it was plagued with the Switch's poor optimization, and it was also plagued with the Switch's poor what's the word I'm looking for? It was plagued with design issues. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, great too. Nope. Not now. Not now, please. Okay. Parry, parry, parry. Fuck me. Alright. Okay, so it's like this. No, no, no. No. Okay. Got it. This Guardian won't know what hit him. No, he did not. Oh, I also have to get Paralysis 2. Okay. Alright, so they only give me 2 each, so I gotta kill a lot of Guardians. Fantastic. Well, luckily this is a post-apocalyptic world and these things are everywhere, so hey, fun for me. Hyrule Castle should have a lot of them. Oh, it even says rest in peace. That's where I died. Yay, fantastic. Wait, what's this? No, I don't like the song. Wait, there it is. Let's see. Let's see, something better. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Because I looked up to see how to beat Ganondorf, and like a lot of people were saying like you do not want to fight him as you are, because you will die. And I could do it. I could challenge him. But that would require me to fight 2 Lionels and also deal with a whole bunch of bullshit I don't want to deal with. I thought this game would give you some like godly armor to fight him. Nah. Ah, this had nothing. And I guess then we'll also look for some of the memories as well. If we could find some memories, that would also help too, because it gives you the true ending, apparently. If you collect all of Link's Lost memories, you get the true ending of the game. Or a secret ending. Alright. Okay, we're getting better. 13. And because I don't want to do this again, save. Yeah! We're jamming to Nike Goddess of Victory music. Yeah, the booby butt jiggling game has some good ass music. Who would have thought? I always thought. Alright. Where are you? The closer we get to the castle, the closer we get to our ass cheeks getting blown out by a guardian. And joke's on them, I got a shield. Actually, is my shield gonna break? I should probably check that out. No, it's doing good. Alright, there should be a guardian close by. Wait. There you go, I see some already. But yeah, so far, I'm very excited for the new Switch that's coming out. It's just the fact that, yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the camp of waiting to see what comes after release. I am excited for Legends AZ, and I'm also excited for that Rune Factory game that's coming out for the Switch. That one that's kind of Japanese-inspired looks really cool. Fuck, I missed... I didn't react fast enough.
It is my pleasure.
Okay, whatever. Well, let's try this again. Joke's on you, Guardian. We have the ability to time travel. We have the ability to time travel. Not only that, we have the ability to cheese it. The glory of save stating. Okay, I'm just trying to get like enough for one gear. Because I've heard the Guardian armor is really powerful. And it's even better for fighting Guardians too. Because if it wasn't for all the bullshit of Hyrule Castle, I would definitely try and fight Ganon. But Hyrule Castle is a pain in the ass. I've been putting this shit off for a long time. Alright. I see you, bitch. Ooh, there's also an airborne one, too. Alright. Yeah, Link, it's fine, it's fine. Do more cardio. Saving? Save. Progress saved. Great. There you are. There you are. Okay. Let's go low. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Damn it!
It is my pleasure.
Come on, come on. Shit! Okay, it's gonna take some time. We'll figure this shit out. F, I know. I know, okay, I know. I have to get better at this. Yo, Guardian. Yo, Guardian. Your mom stinks. Okay. Ah!
It is my pleasure.
Bitch, you bitch, you bitch. I'm starting to think I'm not good at this. I'm giving it 2 more attempts. 2 more attempts, bitch. Two more attempts, 2 more attempts, 2 more attempts, and then we'll do some other shit. Please. Ah! Maybe it's...
It is my pleasure.
Thank you, Jojo. One more attempt. One more attempt. I'll do it. Stretching. Hydrating. I'm stretching. All right. All right. This way. This. Okay, so... Okay. I swear to God, I'm... Alright. Fine, fine, alright.
It is my pleasure.
I'm starting to think I can't block this. Unless I have Daruk's power. Maybe I can't. Fine then. Okay. Fuck. Last attempts. Well... Fine then. Fine then. Fine then. Fine. I'll do story. I'll do some story shit. Stupid. Stupid Guardian. Hey, Guardian, you smell. I know what I said. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Ah. Stop breaking shields.
It is my pleasure.
You know what? Fine, I'll do story. Fuck you. Breath of the Wild bullshit. Alright. Oh well. Let's find some memories then. Okay, memory 3. Capture memories. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Cool. Cool. I got a location guide. Alright. That's where it is. Cool. What the hell? Alright. Oh fuck, it's cold here. It's the right location? This might be the right location, is it? Is not the right location. I'm oh, okay, it's right there. Is this not it? Hmm. Let me see. Hmm. I don't know what this item is. Oh boy. No, wait, hold on. No. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Damn right, we listen to Tekken now. While I look for this memory. Where are you? Oh my god. Alright. There it is. I have not played Tekken 8 yet. But honestly, it has Clive from Final Fantasy 16, so that looks really good, I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I have not played Tekken 8, Tekken 7. So maybe eventually I'll get my hands on it and play it. Let's see. Maybe it's close by. I know it's close by. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, got it. I got this shit. Yep. Do I have that memory, though? That's the question. Don't think so. Join to Sudden Heat Haze Shadow. Hello, Katsu. Welcome in. We just finished talking about the Switch 2 for like over an hour, and now we're just playing Breath of the Wild, looking for memories. And if we don't have any luck with that, I might jump into Honkai Star Rail just for a little bit. Since if it was just me yapping about the Switch 2, it'd probably just be like an hour stream. Fun, I'm dying at work. Oh, nah, that sucks to hear. Don't die. Don't take the bullshit. I know work is stressful. Okay, so it's... Ah, okay. Okay, so that's where it is. Got it. But yeah, I just wanted to do something to pad out some time. I originally wanted to play something Nintendo related, but then I realized, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild requires you to grind a lot, and it also requires you to do a lot of bullshit and be really good at the game in order to get to the ending. Which is fun if you're playing this by yourself, but when it comes to streaming, it's just like, oh, well, there's a lot of time. It wastes a lot of time. I think I'm calling out tomorrow because I think I'm getting the sickness going about. Oh, Well, hopefully not. Hopefully, well, yeah, definitely call in sick. You don't want to get that sickness. Oh, no. I thought it was here. Is it not here? Oh, it's around it. Okay. Yeah, there's been a sickness in my area, too. But I haven't been in close contact with anyone who got sick, so I'm so far so good. Oh yeah, Katsu, did you get Herta yet? Because like I said on stream, 72 rolls in, no Herta. This girl is going to actually make me go into hard pity. Yeah, you actually have her? Oh, damn. You lucky. Oh, there it is. Still trying to get her talents and Jade's talents? Ah, okay. Alright, let me just... That's gonna be a memory. Let's get this going. Remember. Remember who you are. I still look like a femboy. I really need to change that.
From here, we'll make our way to Goron City. Then, we'll need some adjustments on that divine beast so Daru can manage it as easily as possible. He's figured out how to get it to move. However, it's apparent that we still have much more to learn. But to think, that divine beast was actually built by people. That means we should be able to understand how it works and how to use it to our advantage. These divine beasts, so much we don't know. But if we want to turn back Calamity Ganon, they're our best hope. Tell me the truth. How proficient are you right now wielding that sword on your back?
Pretty good.
Legend says that an ancient voice resonates inside it. Can you hear it yet, hero?
Yeah, the voice of Fee. Probably one of the best, like, support characters ever, besides Midna. And we never seen her since. She's still stuck in that sword. Yesterday and today we also was also farming level L Lightcone talents and then Divergent Universe. I did Divergent Universe for the first time yesterday. It's really fun. A lot more fun than the simulated universe, in my opinion. Got 200 and like something gems out of it for the first time using it. It was awesome. Also, they unlocked so much of the game, like relics, all relics, bosses, and such. My friend who just started is actually able to level any character he wants to pull now. Yeah, because of 3.0. Yeah, like the patch has been really good. Well, besides Hyrule Warriors. Divergent is great for trying out mixed characters as. Wait, hold on, let me turn the music on. There we go. I missed my music. Divergent Universe is great for trying out characters and all, because everything is basically maxed. Oh, cool. Yeah. That was the craziest thing. It's like all of my characters were maxed, including my Fei Xiao. They had the best relics on them, and it was like godly. It was amazing. Alright, so we're missing quite a few memories. That's how I was trying out Jade and Herta yesterday. Oh yeah, because you just have to have the unit, and then you can get them in their best stats thanks to the universe. It's a great way to test out units you've never gotten before. You haven't actually built up before. I guess to test out if you actually want to have them on your team or what team comp works best for them. All right. Oh, this song, Rolling Eyes Fall Down the Dragon Wall, like from Yakuza Like a Dragon. This boss was so hype but hard. Really? Really? I can only imagine how difficult that was. Like a Dragon is such an interesting game because it's turn-based. It's the only Yakuza game that's turn-based, but it still has a challenge to it. Bosch Kala Shrine. I know this one. Bosch Kala Shrine, here I come. Honestly, the music in Like a Dragon is so good. It goes so unbelievably hard. Bosch Kala. Let's see, where is Bosch Kala? I know I've done Bosch Kala. No. 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 What the hell? Where is Bosch Kala? That's that one. Maybe it's on the other side. This boss is a remix of a certain character theme I won't spoil for you when you play it. When I eventually play all Yakuza games and I'm in my late 70s. We'll get there eventually. Alright. Feel that like these games are, I mean, I'm not trying to completionist run any of the Yakuza games. Like at most I'm going to at least do the main story and a few side quests, but even then that's like not 70 hours. That's like 40 hours at most. I still need to buy Infinite Wealth, lol. It's gonna go on sale soon. It's probably gonna go on sale really soon. Forest of Time. Forest of Time. East Pass Ruins. Scouts Hill. I'm looking at a guide to find these things. Let's see. Okay. Oh god, it's just this with Bakazood. Let's try this one. Imagine, I imagine it would be February with Pirate Yakuza. It would be nice of them to have the other games go on sale for the new one. That'd be cool. Like, Majima losing his memory, I think, is a pretty interesting plot point for new players to come in. Alright, let me get this. Like, I need to... Great Plateau. Okay, Great Plateau. Okay. Where the fuck is the Great Plateau? Okay, Great Plateau. Bosch Color Shrine. There it is. I just moved out of the menu. I would love to jump into that Pirate Yakuza game, but like I still am very much in the camp of let me play the other games first before I attempt this. Because I'm the same guy that would not play Persona 5 until he played Persona 3 and 4. I'm very much in that camp of I cannot do this until I beat this amount of games first. I need to know the story. I'm the same way. Yeah, I mean, I could easily work my way. I could easily like play the game and not give a crap, but I feel like I would be cheating myself out of something. All right. Oh man, this thing is far. Okay. Damn. Okay. This memory's far, but I can do it. Ah. Got it. I got you. 7 and 8 are pretty newcomer friendly, but still is nice to play all the other ones. Yeah, yeah. I know they have story summaries. I know they have story summaries where you can like play all of them. Well, you could like they summarize all of them pretty well. But I like knowing I like experiencing it myself, or at least watching like a detailed video explaining the story. Minus like Ishin or Dead Souls. Wait. What do you mean, Dead Souls? Is there like a Dark Souls-inspired Yakuza game too? No? Oh, thank God. Zombie. There's a zombie Yakuza game? Bro, what even is Yakuza at this point? It's just a giant parody. It was a shooter, too. I've never... Okay, I don't think I'd ever play that one. I don't think it's ever been released, in America, at least yet. And it was awful. Okay, no wonder I have never heard of it. No wonder I've never heard of it. And there's the memory. Nice. Let me just... Alright, cool, cool, cool. It's memory time, baby. It is infamous, but like cult following. Oh, so you know those ones are always the best, right?
I doubt this will let up anytime soon. Your path seems to mirror your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well.
Silence, woman, I'm practicing the blade.
The training necessary to fulfill your goal is really quite admirable. I see now why you would be the chosen one. What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the royal guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told, I wonder then, would you have chosen a different path?
Hmm. Well, damn. Yeah, this Zelda's kind of whiny, I'm not gonna lie. I think this, out of all the Zeldas, this one's like my least favorite. Just with how whiny she can be. Alright. I wonder if that Yakuza game has ever actually been released. It probably hasn't, if it was that bad. I also didn't know there was Yakuza purists that are just like, you cannot play the original Yakuza in English. Oh, I didn't know it was actually ported over. Alright, let's see what's next. Wait, which one did I get then? Oh, this is memory 11. Okay, so we still got 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got a handful more. We're almost done, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think I could even beat Ganondorf in this stream. I 100% doubt it. Because I think you need to have a max of like 15 hearts. You need to have the best gear in the game. You also have to be good at fighting like 2 Lionels at the same time. That is some bullshit I do not have in me. The most I can do is find the memories. Like, taking over Hyrule Castle? I doubt I have that. I mean, this is basically just a just chatting stream, really. I'm just playing Breath of the Wild for the fun of it. Speaking of that, I don't know how many games, if any, before 7 had English voice acting. I think Infinite Wealth was the first one to have English voice acting. I believe it was. Not Infinite Wealth, sorry, Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon was the first one to have English voice acting. Because then after that, then A Man with No Name had it. Yeah, because Like a Dragon and IW, I think that's Infinite Wealth, yeah. Yeah, I think Like a Dragon was the first one. I believe it was. Because it was a big event, I remember. Like, I don't even play Yakuza games, but it was a very big event. When they finally had an English cast. Okay, this is kind of wonky. And I think it's cool that they do have it. But me personally, playing 6 other games in Japanese, I couldn't do it. That makes total sense. It's kind of like a too little too late kind of situation, where it's just like you're so catered or used to the character having this specific voice that if the character like talks like any other way or has any other voice or accent, it doesn't feel like the character anymore. It's like when you realize Mark Hamill voiced Majima back in Yakuza 1, and like if you try to imagine him with that voice, it doesn't feel like Majima anymore. Like, it fits, don't get me wrong, but like it doesn't feel the same. You put it so nicely. I would say indoctrinated or conditioned. Nah, you're a fucking weeb. You're a fucking weeb. You can't stand it unless it's the Japanese. I'm joking. But like, nah, I get it though. It's a very big thing when it comes to like casting and stuff like that people have to be concerned about. It's like, yeah, when you're like listening to a character for so long, that's the voice you identify them with. And once that voice isn't there anymore, it's like, well, shit, it's not the same character. And in a sense, it kinda isn't. Because, like, how the dialogue is said, how it's spoken, how people like interact with characters. It's completely changed, so it might as well be a different character at that point. Because how an actor represents their character makes the character unique. That's why recasts are sometimes so jarring, because they cast somebody who does their own thing. So it's a lot more difficult to really like connect with it. I must go to a place called Wasteland Tower. Ah, Wasteland Tower is close to the giant camel toe. There it is. Alright, cool. Alright, where are we? Where are you? Ah, there it is. There's the tower. I'm thinking I'm going to find one more memory, and then I'm just tempted just to say fuck it and play some Honkai Star Rail for an hour. I'm very tempted. Like, fuck it. We're just chatting today, man. I wasn't even planning on streaming today. I wasn't even planning to. This Switch shit happened right out of the blue, knocked me off my feet, and said, hey, bitch, you're streaming today. And I'm like, okay. Yes, sir. Do it? Bet. Think I won't? Think I fucking won't? I heard it and was like, are you serious? Hey, at least you didn't make any bets. I was so mad to be wrong. At least you didn't make any bets. Like I said before on stream, there was one dude who said, like, listen, if this Switch announcement is real, I'll stream myself like 100%ing Sonic Forces. And then it happened, and the guy said, fuck. He hasn't streamed in like 4 years. So, yeah. Come on, 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 you whore! Thank you. Overshot it, but it's okay. Let's just unlock this area. And then we YOLO and play Honkai Star Rail after I find this memory. Slate activated! I've also been playing a lot of Zenless Zone Zero to try and get Miyabi still. I'm at the Sons of Kaladin story, so I'm almost fully caught up with the plot of Zenless Zone Zero. It's just the fact that I'm still trying to get Miyabi and I'm only 35 rolls in. I need to try and get like 40 rolls to at least give myself a chance. Unless the game dicks me over again. I accept my fate, no Miyabi. I'm at least trying. The annoying thing is, I went from not wanting Miyabi, because I'm just like, everyone wants her, blah blah blah, to, okay, Miyabi's actually fucking busted, she's really good, I really want this unit. God damn it, why can't I get the unit? It real. Hello, Aya. Yes, it is indeed real. This Switch 2 is real. And I know me and Fox Girls. Oh, is Fox Girls your thing? You can be honest. You can be honest. It's a base take. It's a base take. Fox Girls are hot. I respect it. A fellow enjoyer of the foxes. Alright, let's see where this memory is. Spice and Wolf awoke something in me years ago. Ah, I have never actually seen Spice and Wolf. I've seen clips of it. I just think they're hot. I don't even know what awakened that core memory. What awakened that awakening. Alright. Alright. Got it. That's where we go? That's where we go. Got it. I mean, I know I like bunny girls. But I'm mostly... It's not even bunny girls I like. It's more of just, like, bunny girl outfits. And I don't know what unlocked that memory either. I'm just like... What unlocked that in me either. It's like, huh. Bunny girl outfits are kind of hot. And then it wasn't helped by me and... oh, Tamano no Mai in Fate Extra. Yes. That is a very good looking unit as well. Wait. This way, this way, this way, this way. Yes. Yes. It's this way. Fuck we ball. Alright, so the bazaar. I need to go to the bazaar. The bazaar is right over here. Honestly, like, Neko... Well, they're not Nekos. They're like, Kinono Mimis? That's the official weeb name for those things. It's just like an anime character with, like, animal characteristics. Beautiful. We're gonna die! We're gonna die! I mean, I died. Alright. What is that? What the fuck is that? Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Come on. Come on, bitch. Ah, you asshole. Fuck, I hate this thing. Wait, hold on. This game's gonna dick me over. Come on. Come on. Come on, be a bitch. Come on, be a bitch. And now I realize I have every unit, Fox unit in Honkai Star Rail. Ah. You do? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you definitely have a type. Congratulations, you've now discovered you have a type. I can't believe you just now noticed you have every Fox unit. Alright. Okay, it's too cold. Rivali's outfit. I mean, it wasn't a discovery of my love for Kitsune, but that was a revelation just now. That you just now realize, huh, I have every Fox unit in the game. Wow. My taste finally awakened. Wait, was I not supposed to go here? Was I not supposed to go to the bazaar? No, I was going to the bazaar, right? Right, game? Did I already unlock the memory? Maybe I did. Let me see if I unlocked the memory. Did I unlock the memory? That is the question of the day. No, I don't think I unlocked it. Oh, there it is. Sick. And then we can play some Honkai Star Rail. Cause fuck it. Fuck it, why the hell not? Remember, Link. Remember who you are. Yeah, then I'll show off my units on my Fei Shao. And then we can do some Penacony story, too. Link is an iPad kid. He is. A true millennial stuck on his tablet. Or a zoomer, or something like that. My God, he's so hot. I love my men that look like girls. And then she realized she was into twinks. Yay! We got a memory. Cool. Now, Honkai Star Rail. Let's do that. Alright. Let me... Wait, did I realized... Wait, hold on, let me check. Wait. Okay, cool. I was just saying, wait a minute, did I load? Did I load or did I save? Yeah, curious how close to where we both were in Penacony before I finished up over the week. Also, I love the piano of the theme of the also, I love the piano of the theme playing there. Yeah, the memory theme is really good. Now, hold on. Let me get this all sorted out. I'm gonna close the game. Let's see. Then again, huge Legend of Zelda nerd if my name was not an indication. Yes, and you're clearly a fan of Magic the Gathering with your other name, Duelist, right? Clearly. Like, it's so obvious. Alright, let me close this. There we go. Oh yeah, name all the characters, I associate Duelist with Yu-Gi-Oh! Sadly. That was the point. I was making a joke. Yes, of course, yeah. I was making a joke. Yes, it is a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let me... Do I have to put it into... Let's see. Hopefully I don't have to worry about putting it into... administrator mode. Just show up. I have to turn the game on administrator. Oh. Give me a second. My actual crippling addiction that I will teach you one day, Cody. No. Haha, you're funny. You're funny. No. No, I'm not getting into a card game. Wait, let me... Alright, let me see what's up with this. Let me see. It's not because it's not picking it up. No, I probably have to run it into administrator. Give me a sec. Are you playing Star Rail? Yes, I am. I'm just gonna switch the games over for a second. I just have to make sure that it can actually be picked up on stream. Let's see. Game settings. Wait, let me guess. Here, run as administrator. Yes. So let's see if that picked it up. Ah, alright, give me a second. Give me a second. We'll put on some music so we have something to listen to while we wait. Because, boy, this game likes to do this to me. Alright, let me run this as administrator again and see what happens. Run as administrator. Yes. Play Honkai Star Rail. I don't know if I should roll for the Herta, Lingsha, Fei Xiao, or Jade. So, I don't have Jade, but I heard she's good for Simulated Universe. Lingsha is a god tier healer, so she's really good on that, if that's what you're looking for. Fei Xiao is really good in just overall everything. So if you need like a very good like DPS unit, Fei Xiao's the one. So, and Herta, I just want Herta for because she has a Keyblade. That's literally the only reason I want this character, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this is not working. Give me a second. I probably need to make a add desktop shortcut. There it is. Add desktop shortcut. Make that the administrator. Yes. All right. Anything, I could always just do a window capture. Oh, it has... Oh, OBS has to run as the administrator. I'm an idiot. Hold on. OBS has to run as the administrator. Duh. I was thinking the game had to run as the administrator. I'm so stupid. Huh. This... Okay, so this... Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works. I don't want to restart stream. Hopefully it doesn't restart the stream. Oh, well, this works. This works. Aha! I thought it worked. Okay, I might have to run this. I might have to, like, restart. Alright, alright. Goddamn launching games. Okay, well, fuck. If I suddenly disappear, you know what happened.
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. How? 知道了.
Oh, oh.
Sure thing.
Huh. Okay, I think we're still here.
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi.
Damn it. Okay. Alright, let's just turn this off. Damn. I don't want to end stream. Shit. Well, shit. Honkai Star Rail's being a bitch. And I don't want to restart the entire game. The entire stream. Let's see. Let's see. Stupid OBS. I thought it was the administrator. It's always running as the administrator.
여보세요? Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Ah, well. Maybe I'll do a display. Oh, I'll probably do a display capture. That'll probably do it. Add display capture.
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요?
Yep.
Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Oh. There we go. 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 Alright, now let me move that all the way down here. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Perfect. 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 We figured it out. I stopped myself from having to do that by simply doing a display capture. So display capture stopped me from having to worry about all that crap. Cool. Now let me just get the keyboard controls back on. Let me just get the right controller on there.
Hi.
There we go. A. Now. Perfect. Alright, so let me just do the daily shit. So yeah, 72 rolls, no Herta yet. 72 rolls, no Herta. Yeah, damn right I got it working. I MacGyvered my way out of the situation. Alright, so now I gotta interrogate Black Swan. Because I was not gonna restart the stream. So we're just at the part where a certain character bit the bullet. So I'll turn off the music now. Since we finally got here. Cool. There we go. Look at that. We figured it out.
My. You look like a small injured animal. Are you still willing to talk to me? Of course, I'm still willing to be your psychotherapist.
Yeah, I ran into Sam. I beat him very easily thanks to my relics. Let me get this a little smaller. Because it's not fitting on the screen perfectly. There we go. There we go. Perfect. You betrayed me. Can I trust Adventurine? Who do you think is the mastermind? Are you willing to bring me out of this memory?
I still believe that Miss Firefly's situation is deeply connected with the Stellaron Hunter, just as we speculated. But, as you've heard, Aventurine has his finger pointed at the Galaxy Ranger. I can't fathom why he'd draw that conclusion, but given his access to the IPC's intelligence network, we should seriously consider his perspective. Moreover, I believe Miss Acheron is also hiding something. No. In fact, I should say she's hiding everything from us. It was an unexpected finding from an earlier encounter. With regards to the Annihilation Gang, I can also prove that what Aventurine said was the truth.
Oh, hold on. Let me just change the game category again. Let me change it real quick. I have to display my entire monitor, so I have to make sure that's not revealing anything personal. There we go, Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Changed the category like 3 times, but hey, we fuck it, we ball. Alright, cool. Nice.
That's why, during this golden soiree, she is the dance's centerpiece.
Can I trust Adventurine?
My take on this might surprise you.
No, I don't trust him.
In my view, he's a trustworthy individual. Not for any other reason, but because he's an exceptional businessman. In this vast universe, no one values honesty in contracts more than a merchant. But always be on guard, particularly when making agreements with him. Scrutinize the details. Beyond the confines of the contract, your rights are off his radar. He'll go to extreme lengths to ensure his advantage.
I've been playing Penacony. I'm on 2.2. And the whole plot of Penacony confuses me. I feel like Luffy in One Piece, where he doesn't know what's going on, and his only thoughts are who is the bad guy I need to punch to save everyone. Basically, I've never watched Inception, so I can't even use that as an example. You're basically in a dream mixed with a whodunit situation. That's basically what I've been gathering so far about Penacony. It's a mix between you being in a dream world and you trying to figure out who murdered who. Murder on the Ordnance Express. There, something like that. It's a whodunit mystery. You betrayed me?
I admit I made a transaction with that gentleman to bring you before him, but this is also a safe place.
Yeah, and they love, and I mean love, red herrings. Okay.
He needs you. It's essential if we want to reclaim Penacony, recognizing his immense potential and the invaluable memories he can help me gather.
A friend
I
already...
opted to join forces with him.
A friend I talked to told me that, yeah, some characters do lie in certain ways, and it's very... It's definitely a plot twist. There are plot twists in this story. This is one of my favorite plots in a game for as of late. Yeah.
In Penacony, everyone may be lying. And yes, that includes me. I can't deny this, nor do I seek forgiveness. But do you still remember? I said, I have faith in your potential, and that's not a lie. The Garden of Recollection wants to witness the future of the Astral Express trailblazing the cosmos. And as for these memories, I will treasure them. I do not have reasons to hurt any of you. Instead, I will continue to assist you. Provided you are willing to accept my assistance.
Big into mystery. Okay. I only know if Inception because of the South Park Hoarder episode. Okay. I don't remember watching that. I forgive you, Black Swan. I don't know yet. I still don't know whether she's a good person or a bad person. Are you willing to bring me out of this memory zone?
Why, of course. But now is not the time. I know you're confused. And sad. Whoever that girl might have been. A living soul. A memory that was meant to last. She simply vanished. Like the dissolution of bubbles in water. Disappearing in an instant.
Team Adventurine over here, I still don't like Adventurine. I get he probably has a really tragic backstory and shit like that, and he was basically like a slave. But like, bro, I still don't know if I really like him. I don't know. To be honest, if she even did it, Penacony made me realize I'm too dumb for complicated stories. Honestly, I'm very surprised with how good these games are. Even though they're gacha games more at the end of the day, they have better story and gameplay than a lot of like AAA games that you pay like 70 to 80 bucks for. The only downside is they always have to be online, but at the same time, isn't that like how most games nowadays are trying to go into now, where you always have to be online for a lot of them?
No matter what, I hope you can trust Aventurine. Or rather, trust me and see the truth with your own eyes.
That is so true.
This can lead us deeper into the secrets behind Penacony.
Okay. Like, they have a lot of quality to them. Like, they gave them a lot of polish to where they are on the same level as some console games. I'm not saying all of them, but at least some of them.
I will protect you. Once I gather more information from him, I'll make sure you're safely returned to your companions. For the truth, and to prevent more unnecessary sacrifices. It is the right choice.
Same here, I'm just Luffy walking around until I find the big bad I need to defeat, and then you just punch him. Gear 5, that shit. You're right, let's go. How would I know you're not trying to frame me?
Perhaps he plans on doing so, but I won't. The Garden of Recollection has eyes everywhere. If he wants to hurt you, he'll have to fight against the Memo Keepers. I've warned him about that. Later, I'll stay by your side as a memetic entity, just in case. Time to set off.
I'm very much, I think, in the beginning of the Penacony story. Like, at least a couple of hours in.
Go and meet Aventurine, or I could still choose not to help.
For me, I am like trying to crack the case myself, every conspiracy I can think of in potential plot. I like to have theories, but I also like when my theories are proven wrong. I also like watching theory videos too, but sometimes theory videos can be a little too... They could be a little too out there, to the point where you actually really want them to happen, and when they don't happen, you're more disappointed that the actual story doesn't match up to the fan theory.
Excellent. I knew you would come. By the way, about that Memo Keeper... Never mind. I won't press the issue further. I've said before you can liaise with your companions, or even twist the narrative against me. I'll wholeheartedly embrace it. It signifies your potential. I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end. So, my friends, don't let me down. Please, this way, if you will.
I still don't like him. You are about to be done with the initial patch. Okay.
Oh, right. I remember mentioning something after that. What was it again? A familiar hallway, a familiar room. Do you remember? Last time we met was right here.
Because the Penacony story I thought was like 8 hours long or something
This
like
is
that.
it. Just beyond this door. Take a deep breath and get ready. Oh, I remember. My friend. After that, we played an enjoyable game.
It's long for sure, yeah.
Tell me, doesn't this feel eerily familiar? I remember everything now. This was what I told you at that time. Look, friend. The game has already begun. Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse.
Huh. Oh.
No reason to choose otherwise. And no other choices.
Oh, she just turned into bubbles. It's like the Little Mermaid where she turns into soap foam. Oh, he must be happy about that.
Brother, I'm back.
Huh.
Welcome back. How is your preparation for the performance coming?
Oh my god, it's Robin, no! Robin, no! Oh, she's gone. Death strikes again. The next victim. First Firefly, now Robin.
It's fine. Don't worry.
It's fine? This is not good. You're the pride of the family. Don't let those unnecessary emotions affect your perfect pitch.
No. Brother, you seem to be in low spirit. What's happened? Is it because of the Watchmaker's guest list?
Yes, I received the report that death had taken some of them. Perhaps someone was behind it. I'm sorry, I forgot you just came back. You probably wouldn't know about it.
I need to roll Robin when she gets a rerun. I really do. She works perfect for Fei Xiao, and she's actually a really good unit. And the only reason I skipped her was because I didn't like the fact that her song played when you activated her ult. Such a dumb reason to skip. Can't believe I'll never go to one of her concerts again. Yeah, on the bright side, at least her family will get all the revenue from her Spotify playlist. She was so great in so many teams, yeah.
Somehow, a nightmare called death has descended upon Penacony, striking indiscriminately, bringing spiritual death to all equally. In the utopian dreamscape envisioned by the family, such sorrowful incidents shouldn't arise. It profoundly undermines the equilibrium and serenity of the dreamscape. How detestable.
So wait, he said it was a spiritual death. A spiritual death, okay. So it's like when you fall in your... It's like that theory, like if you die in your dream, you die in real life. The shock could kill you.
I can't believe this has happened. Was someone killed again?
Yes. There were two. One was a stowaway. The other
Firefly, the other.
was you. That's enough, fool. Your deeds have saddened me.
Pretty sharp, aren't you? Chicken wing boy.
Chicken wing boy.
The Odes of Harmony talks about honesty. The words of a fool begins with foolishness and end in treacherous arrogance. Please leave. Their dreamscape doesn't welcome you.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Why so serious with all the quotations and references? I'm just curious. Now things have come to this. Is the family still unwilling to fight? I mean, your darling sister's already a goner, right?
I wasn't paying attention to the subtitles, so I thought it said, I mean, your darling sister's already a gooner, right? I deadass thought it said Gooner and not Goner. My brain rot's that bad. I'm sorry.
Really? Don't tell me you're not craving a little vengeance.
It's not yet time. When the fated day arrives, I shall mete out justice with unyielding righteousness.
Listen, I've been on the internet way too long. I understand my brain rot's real. She talks about references while making a Batman reference, huh? Yep. Robin the Gooner? Hey man, after all those concerts, you need to have yourself a good goon session. You get so fucking stressed. It's like, hey brother, could you just like not be here for like a good 2 hours? I'm gonna lock in real quick.
Wow, you can endure that much? Truly a heart of ice you've got there. Hey, maybe we could actually get along. How about this? I'll stand in for your dear sister at events. Surely you don't want the world to hear the Charmony Festival's been called off.
The family has a plan. And do not dishonor my dear sister with your deceitful tongue again, fool.
Robin the Gooner and Sunday the Edger. They're both two different extremes. Technically, there is a VTuber who's a Gooner for Robin. She's more of a simp for Robin, though. Okay. Hey, man. If you have your comfort character, more power to you. Sparkle to me feels like Harley Quinn, but acts more like Joker. I could see that. I could see that. To me, Sparkle just seems like pure chaotic neutral.
Alright. Just putting it out there. If you're ever in a pinch, remember, I've got your back. I mean, who could resist a guy rocking spikes on his wings?
There's no need. The malefactor has been exposed under their radiant gaze, and will soon fall by their own machinations. Should the transgressor fail to turn away from this path, their sword will be honed, their bow strung, causing the malevolence the perpetrator spreads to befall them. And when that time comes, the heathen will realize they are but a mere mortal, doomed to descend into the netherworld. And I will join their vanguard to announce this good news to you personally. Watchmaker.
I have no idea what he just said. Cat Among Pigeons. The Devil in Velvet. Hey, got a light coming from that. Destiny's Threads for Woven. Ah. AKA Sunny gon' kill a bitch. Got it. Joker, Batman, am I Mo enough for you? Don't think Sunday is taking it well. No, he's doing it the best he can. I mean, if you found out your sister dead, I'd probably be pissed too. Hey. Okay, 90 Primo Gems. How much is that? Not enough. I'm at 72 pulls for Herda, man. I gotta go into hard pity for this bitch. This bitch gonna make me go into fucking hard pity. Some horse shit. Let's go into the fucking photo album for this. Yeah, he's talking in like religion now, and that's how you know someone wants revenge. Oh, okay. When someone gets religious, they immediately get evil. Got it. Or they want vengeance. Oh. I know. I see it. I see the messages. Why is everyone messaging me? Dr. Edwards. Hello, Mr. Kodiak. Someone just donated a dream bubble to our store. After conducting psychometric spectral analysis on it, I suspect you would be interested in the contents of the dream bubble. Who donated it to you? The donor is an elegant lady with the name Black Swan. If you have the time, we would love to have you anytime. Seems like a character mission. Because you finished base patch, so now a bunch of side quests open up. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Well, we're gonna keep doing the main quest. I just want to focus on main quest. So, that's not it. There we are.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
Masquerade is a Black Swan, Sampo and Sparkle story. Cool. Oh, it must be terrible having all those three in one place. I could only imagine. But how is that possible? Can Robin actually be...
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
You seem pretty calm for someone who just saw a dead body.
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Ranger was an outsider this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
This really is hard to take in. That's just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. That's only one side of the story.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
His voice is so
I
flamboyant.
realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony.
I love it.
Everyone's got their own agenda.
He's just so posh and smug.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron.
It works
After
so
all,
well from the gambler,
any
yeah.
schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Right.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express. I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
I don't think even the family could cover up a major celebrity's death like that. Well, I guess they could always lie in that she fell in the tub.
That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help? You got something on right now? I've got something on right now. What kind of help?
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
Yeah, sure. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us? The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. Actually, we have with Topaz. A decision like this is way above my pay grade. I don't get paid, period.
But don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
Pom Pom actually pays us? In what? Oh, well, yeah,
So long,
daily
friend.
commissions.
I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with
Oh god,
everyone.
Pom Pom might actually be my boss. That's oh my god, I didn't realize that. Pom Pom's my boss.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
I could punt this man like a football. And I take orders from Pom Pom. Wow, that is... Huh. It's like when you figure out the McDonald's clown is actually your boss.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Alright.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
That's like if Chopper were the captain, right? Chopper of all people. Or Usopp. Even though he wanted to be the captain for a long-ass time.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Nameless can't turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me?
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Did death kill Robin? Do you think this is connected to Acheron? Have you noticed anything on your... Did death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Yeah, you tried to read her mind
without
once.
Without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Yeah, you tried to read her mind once and the bitch pulled your weave out. Have you noticed anything else unusual? You say that Swan, but Acheron is right there. She's just right fucking behind her. It's like, you fucking talking shit, my ears were burning. And she feels really...
Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual.
Listen, Acheron really likes me because I pulled 2 Acheron in 1 10 pull. Still haven't gotten the light cone because I missed out on that, and I'm salty. That light cone just likes to elude me.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
She will be back soon, I am sure. Knowing Star Rail, they'll probably have her banner lined up with the dude that looks like Gilgamesh, because they love having meta units right next to each other for some godforsaken reason. Especially with triple banners, thank God. Yeah, triple banners are... That was the first time... This is the second time we've had a triple banner. They're surprisingly, like, useful. I never thought they would do that, but yeah. So you're not waiting, like, 7 months for, like, the next rerun. They're just right there. So yeah, everyone gets a chance to get their character. Unless you're a fan of Sela. You don't get Sela. Sela came once and then never came back again. She came twice.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a stowaway, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Yeah, I miss her. Yeah, she's a really fun unit, it seemed like, in the early game. Don't get me wrong, she got power crept really badly with other units, especially Fei Xiao, but like... She's a fun character, and they could have had her in a lot of patches, but they just, for some reason, do not want to bring her back. I don't have any other questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
We shall. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna see if I can get Silverwolf if I fail the 50-50 on Herda. Hey, Sam. Got a sticker. If Herta doesn't come, I'll just save. Because I highly doubt I'll be able to get the path of the new character.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
Because she likely has more story, because her ability of what Irillo is still sus. Yeah, like she still has a lot she can do. I know she's not tied to the greater, like, Honkai Third Impact universe, even though she has the same name. But Barbelabog still has a lot of things they can do with her. And her ability, too, like you said.
Hold on just a sec.
Swan gently touches the root of your ear, cooling it. Okay.
There you go.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card over to you.
A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Some Kingdom Hearts shit. What's this?
A wild card. One to turn the tides when the time is right.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that too. Like, her teleportation and all the other stuff is just odd because everyone else is very normal. Yeah, she's the only one with time manipulation powers, but they never explain it. She just kind of does shit. Like, she looks like more of a Galaxy Ranger than Acheron. Which maybe that's some hidden part of her lore where she's not actually from this world, who knows. Because a friend of mine pointed this out, saying like, yeah, she doesn't even look like she's from this universe. She doesn't look like she's from Barbelabog or a slum kid. Like, Clara looks more like a character that belongs in that world than she does. She looks very out of place. So there might be more to her story, but they just haven't explored it yet. Kodiak, you still at the Hotel the Dreamscape? Kodiak! Kodiak! Have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Kodiak is with the Memo Keeper. I feel so angsty. Help. Mart, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? No, not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The River Hotel is in the world, is in the real world. Is very calm. Not much is happening. I'm done. Where are you? I'm done. There's investigating on my side. Where should we meet? It's great that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
A family rep? Is Himiko okay?
Alright.
Let's save some time.
Let's save some time. God, her running ability is a godsend.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Free from work finally. Hey, congratulations, you're free. Some time ago. Deep in memory zone.
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Oh, it's you again, Duke Inferno.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
You're free from work. Katsu, welcome. Congratulations. You can leave.
You're still alive. As are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vtuber's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling is burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn.
So I think this guy...
They're still young, and I don't blame them.
So I think Duke Inferno only really appeared in, like, some of the trailers for Honkai Star Rail. Like, you never actually met him, to my knowledge. I remember doing a Dr. Ratio side quest where he was mentioned, and I think you fought, like, maybe a version of him, but you never actually saw this model. So that's very interesting that we're finally seeing him now, at least in art form.
But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
Emanator.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
Oh. She says this as her hand gently raises on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow. May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
It's because she's
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
It's because she's actually the Raiden Shogun.
My time.
From Genshin Impact.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Elio. Okay, let me read that over again.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Did Elio make you do it?
You know, Elio.
Yep.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this, so it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I've also been wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all.
So she's supposed to be like the Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact, but how does that even work? How does she somehow stumble into Honkai Star Rail? This is the one thing about the Hoyoverse universe that I always find it a little confusing. Like, they'll never explain this fully in their respective games. But, like, is there any expanded material that explains how she ended up stumbling here? That's what I'd like to know.
Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I mean, Welt is canonically from Honkai Third Impact, Honkai Impact Third, and he's here, but they didn't explain how.
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. That said, before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
And that's another thing I'm very curious about. Why is some of her text just in red? What does that mean? It means something, right?
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Because you're not from this universe. You're not part of the
Hang
script.
on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
They just like me, for real, for real. I mean, I barely dream, and when I do dream, it's like very far and in between. I don't understand what the hell my dreams are about. But anyway.
So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Present day. The golden hour.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan.
Home now
but
if you're...
we never expected Miss Robin to...
Home now. If you are still streaming when I get set up, I'll see you then. If not, enjoy the rest of it. I'll probably be ending in maybe 9 minutes because we're getting close to 4 hours. And it was a long and nice stream, so I'm probably gonna wait until we reach that point and then call it.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
But thanks for being here,
Reality
Katsu.
cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
Mm-hmm.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation.
Yep.
The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
He really is up to no good. Adventuring is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. He's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Thank you, March. It's fine. Let's focus on the big picture now. It's fine. I got a lot out of it. Of him, too. It's cool. You can bully me when... No, fuck you.
No, I can't accept this. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Mm-hmm. We'll collaborate. Aventurine, always open to pull for your game account. Always open to pull for your game account. Wow, that's a status.
Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership.
Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money. That's it? Bro, you should be more prudent with your money. But I'll take them all just, this one time.
Oops. I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra for just a good luck.
Wait, you're talking too fast. Bitch, stop talking too fast.
I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig.
Another 100,000 credits. Alright, fine. Thanks, Brody.
Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can, so her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now, and I look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
Bitch working for the government.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for the family.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that. Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps he's going for the Astral Express.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times.
Respect. Okay.
Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
No conclusions can be drawn just yet.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
All right. We will finish talking to them, and then after that, I'm gonna call it.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Yeah, he was stalking me.
It was a groundless accusation.
Creepy.
Which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though? Why does Aventurine have other plans? Of course he is. Why
Maybe
though?
Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Weird. I can't seem to remember. I'm saying she's very gentle. Weird. I can't seem to remember.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
I really love Clocky.
Yo, March. What's up?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
I still feel like she'll have a rerun one day.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family is behind all this? We'll restore all the dreams back to normal. Do you think the family's behind all this?
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world.
So she still doesn't believe the family's bad.
What a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about Miss Robin while we're out there.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Yes.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch. Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Acheron. Wow, where the fuck did you come from?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well.
Is there something about my name?
First, Don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
It's a black hole.
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Talking about me?
Is he okay?
Yep.
That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
At the same time, hotel in the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soulglad. And she said...
Really? but I don't taste any difference at all between them.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch, this music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the Flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
You were blocked out.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... no. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an
Constance.
unforgettable time together.
Constance, I believe, is the character coming in the new world. Oh.
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you... I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment, on the other side... It's a long-ass cutscene, my god. Okay.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness.
Is this a Kojima cutscene?
Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy three eyes and gaze upon this child.
I'm back? I wasn't supposed to be. This damn cutscene's taking so long. Welcome back. I should have ended like 20 minutes ago.
When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Oh hey, backstory. It legit went into me talking to the crew, being like, okay, cool, I'm gonna talk to the crew, and then we're gonna end. Then it went into a cutscene with Welt talking to Acheron. Then it went into a cutscene of Black Swan looking into memories. Now I'm in another cutscene with Adventurine's backstory, and I'm like, bro, this is like 20 minutes of cutscenes. What the fuck?
Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy!
Yeah, you're about to have a lot of fun.
Mommy! The rain! It's raining!
This is a setup to a whole huge plot.
Raining?
Okay.
Raining!
It's raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain.
It's acid rain, by the way.
We can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen.
Avgen.
My boy.
Adventuring's real name, Avgen. Since they all have code names.
May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Kakavasha, that's Adventuring's real name.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Hello, Hello, Dr. Ratio. Please tell me I can get out the fucking...
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
How did I get stun locked into a Kojima cutscene that lasts 2 hours?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
So he tried to unalive himself, basically.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. And I have to say, the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
Yep, to prove that this death was a real death, wild idea to go off of. Yeah, like, let me just see if this death is real. Tries to kill myself. Didn't work. Oh well.
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the Hounds.
The Hounds?
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon...
So because he
there's still
failed...
any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
So because he failed to watch over Robin, now they got the Hounds watching him. Something like that.
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
They think he might be the murderer, so he seems innocent, but cannot rule him out. Okay. Ah, so he's a culprit. So they think he's a culprit.
Who?
Sunday.
Because he's an IPC.
Is this a
yeah.
public hearing or a private trial?
With his connection to the IPC, yeah, people are already suspicious of him.
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
We're here.
Of course.
The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Okay. The Side of Paradise. Adventuring. As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from the other characters' perspectives. When entering a character's POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed Person in your team. You can check the fates, check the scene, ongoing missions, or completed. Okay. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter fates, assemble for more details on the tutorials. Okay. Okay, so... Alright. So we are going to call it here, since we are finally at a place I can rest up. Still not enough for a 10 pull, and I know I can get the Herda. I can probably get something if I go off of singles, but I am not going to run that risk. I'm going to wait until I get at least a 10 pull. But until then, let me switch the scenes, and we can finally get out. Yeah! Alright, alright, alright. I was not intending to go this long, but here we are. Here we are indeed. Alright, I want to thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate you all being here. It was a lot of fun. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming, hopefully, on Saturday for SMT Saturdays, where we will be venturing more into the gates of heaven and doing a whole bunch of bullshit. We've been going on for a long time, and we will see if there's anyone we can send the love off to. Let's see, let us see. You know, let's see what's going on this side. You know what? We're playing Honkai Star Rail, so I'm going to send you all off to Tenor. Tenor VA. He is also playing Honkai Star Rail. He's doing the Ampharosis storyline. So we'll start the raid and send you all over there. But yes, thank you all so much for coming. It was a lot of fun. Talking about the Switch and all that shit. It was crazy. Crazy. We will wait on what Nintendo reveals sooner or later. But until then, I hope you all had a fantastic stream. I was the one streaming. I hope you all had a fun time. It was cool playing a little bit of Breath of the Wild. That is definitely a game that once you reach the end game, it requires you to definitely play a lot in your spare time. It's a game to really play for months on and off, and I just, I gotta go and really lock in and play that on my own spare time. But where is the time? That is the biggest question. That is the big question. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail is also a lot of fun too. I need to play more Zenless Zone Zero. Hopefully I can get Miyabi. And yeah. Anyway, I hope you all had a fantastic time. I forgot to send the raid message. If you're subbed, sub raid. If you're not subbed, here is the regular raid. But yes, thank you Katsu. Thank you everyone else who showed up. Thank you Snow, thank you Aya, thank you Xscape, thank you Jojo. I will see you all in the next stream. Take care, and goodbye. Bye-bye.